Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collect.
HackTheBox says.
Welcome. Stream starts in 5 minutes.
High expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning and hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, all knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow.
T-minus 4 minutes.
Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning and hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, all knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations.
Stream about to start. 1 minute left.
Teach you something new. Learning and hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, all knowledge will explode.
So no good mic today either. Well. I haven't had time to look more at it. It seems very intermittent, like odd. Anyway, let's actually move the Proxmox server to the other room because it is warm enough here. It's 28.6 now. But let me check the max min temp in this room. So min 28.5 and the max 29.7. So maybe it would be nice to have 27 degrees in here. And it's been warmer than those two. I think that's the last day, right? So last time I checked, it was like 30 max and 28 minimum. And yeah, I don't need it really that warm, and it's a bit too warm. So we're gonna move it. So uh, we're gonna need two things. We need power and network, right? And I need to remember what power outlet to put it in. So let's just start with that. So I didn't want to do it before stream because it would have been very late, right? And then we're gonna play with my new laptop, and I got a HDMI cable so we can put it up on the screen. So let's see. Yeah, very advanced to do the shutdown. So I also found out that there are RSS feeds from YouTube channels. And let's grab these tabs and like move them out of the way. So I'm gonna add the rules to my firewall to not give the kids access, during the night. And I think we did that on stream, so it's not secret or anything. Oh, right, yeah. So I got some new links.
Dylan Kaiser says,
Hi.
Hello. Translated from German.
So I heard the click from the Proxmox server. So I'm just gonna, or we need a. The question is, should I have an like HDMI cable hanging from there in case I want to access it? Nah. It will have to move it again then. So just network and there's a switch in there and power. And it already has power. I just need to get a network cable. And I have the two over here like this. So I'll shield it. I'm never gonna use that, right? Might as well use it. And a 2 meter. 2 meter. Yeah, that's long enough. Well, let's not use the shielded one. So I probably have 10 open bags, but since I had this was like trash from my he sold his company, and they had stuff left laying around that. So it's not like I bought a lot of cables and before I needed them. So we have a new cable. So this is a quite fat one, actually, and my eyes can't see that. It just says the name of it on the manufacturer. No text otherwise. So we have a network cable, and I'm not gonna put a HDMI in there. And it's currently got a keyboard connected to. I think that was because we went into the setup and changed some settings. And this seems to have actually been working. So let's just skip having a keyboard. And now I did the stupid thing. I did actually unplug the network cable without checking which one it was, because it has two network cards. And I remember that I put it in the wrong one before. So let's actually do this too. So I started Sammy, didn't I? Yeah. So I can control stream. So how are you doing today? Doing anything fun? Everything good? So we also have the project to.
Yeah, couldn't sleep though.
Oh, that's tough. That's tough. Yeah. Actually, my kid didn't sleep either. So I like gave him some food now and see if he falls asleep. We're probably aiming already for like soon because I think he'll need to sleep for a long time. He's 17, but he's got autism, so it's like life is more problematic than it might be. But I think it's good. So I hope you're surviving on what sleep you got. Yes, I'm actually very tired. I could have started streaming a little earlier because I had the meetings that didn't work this morning. Um, but I was too
I got a
tired.
couple hours, like 3.
Yeah, yeah. Then you can mostly do the usual stuff. So I kind of think I didn't get that little sleep. But so yesterday I woke up dreaming that my asthma meds didn't work. That's kind of okay. So they didn't work in the dream. That's very strange, right? So it's springtime's allergies. So that's probably why I'm tired because I'm sleeping less and the whole thing with allergies. So I'm just checking my sleep app because I usually click start sleep when I start sleeping. So it says I slept from 6 hours and 28 minutes. Yeah, I don't know. That's a lot for me. So uh, I should be not. So old laptop. We put it on the trash bin yesterday, but I'm putting it back in the backpack, so it's not in the way of everything. Let's see, does it work now? Yeah. Ah, so maybe we should turn this over to just where stuff actually is too. So my message ask something like that. Let's be organized, right? So I'm looking for the mouse and I'm stealing the little thingy. So you can use that for the new laptop. So I don't understand people that use their laptops without having a separate external mouse. I don't get it. It's not the same. Just hanging this on the outside of the door so it's out of the way. And I did prepare the shelf in the wardrobe where I'm planning to put the products next, so it's empty. There's room. But there's a screen on this though, and the power cable needs to be unplugged. There. So, and there's also so we had a mouse and an HDMI cable for this too. So this is my kid's old mouse. So he got a new one for Christmas. Well, he wanted one. I don't know why, because this one wasn't that old. So it's hard. It's hard to think of stuff. I think that's why he was like, "Oh, I can ask for that thing." Oh, that's not smart. It's the sticky side out. Let's do the other direction. Ah, there. And HDMI cable. Don't have another one of those. I'll just put it in a drawer here. That's the wrong one. So now it's friends with a multimeter. So we have a screen. I know I should have like another camera, but I think this will be very quick, and we'll go on with the next project. So that's the Proxmox server's specs. And I have a screen over this one. Maybe there's space still on the shelf after we put the Proxmox server there. We'll see. So you can hear me. I'll just go and connect network and power, and I'll be right back. Should I bring the camera? It's a mess in there though. So if I bring the camera, you need something to hold it. And we have something here. So this is a messy wardrobe, you know. So I'm putting this out there. Let's see.
Gaurav Kumar says, which terminal command can copy your brain.tar to my brain.exe?
Yeah, I don't think I know enough of what should we say, computers to know that. So I really want a shorter way to put the power cable. Yeah, so there's no reason to put the camera in here. I'll be quick. I'll just put the cables into the computer, let them hang down, and then we'll put it in there. It'd take longer to put the camera up than doing that, actually.
Gaurav Kumar says, face blue smiling colon face blue smiling colon face blue smiling.
So there, got rid of the holder again. So we have the server. So it will be nice to get the space back. And this is heavy. So how will I manage to get this one up from there? And also the side fell off from me just lifting it. So we need to actually add screws here to start with. So the side, it needs two
Gaurav Kumar
screws.
says, no issue at all. I can see your keyboard, mouse and other stuff.
Hello. So what's that? Yeah. Let's. So I did put my plate here, which was quite stupid. For my dinner, yes. No, it was my breakfast. But it'd been on the kitchen bench. So we need two screws because the side here falls off. So when I kind of pulled it slightly like that when I lifted it. And that's not very useful, right? And it doesn't need really. We could have had an extra fan here.
Gaurav Kumar says,
We'll
ThinkPad, the
notice.
corporate worker, construction worker emoji.
Yeah. The reason I got this one is because it has a full keyboard, so I want the full arrows, right? These most computers seem to have these half size, and then we have a full numerical. I like this. So I want a full keyboard so you can do all the things easily. That's important. So let's find two screws for this one. Where could I have those? I think it's easier to find in another room. I think I have a big bag of computer screws. So let's see. Oh gosh, I've got dust all over.
Star of Kumar says yes.
So should I not care and just be careful when I carry it? When I put it up on the shelf, I don't want it to fall off. But I don't know exactly. I'm reorganizing stuff a bit. So I had like lots of bins of different screws, and now I kind of was sorting them to like different kinds. Do I just have a few loose computer screws somewhere? Here's a bin of screws. One of these won't work. I don't think these are too long. Nah, I don't think so. What about these? Oh, let's bring these in there. So no, nothing. None of those actually fits. I didn't think of this would happen. That's life. Oh, I think I found something. Yeah, these will be perfect. Perfect. So recently, like, dismantled stuff screws. Just to pull stuff apart. So two computer screws, and we just need a screwdriver. And I've reorganized my screwdrivers. Right, they're here. So why did I put this on top of there? And some receipts and stuff. No? Yeah, I put them in the other room, the big screwdrivers. Maybe that wasn't the smartest thing to do, though. So we need a tinier screwdriver then. So you shouldn't reorganize away big screwdrivers if you want to use them. I think this is big enough. That's like good. So it actually won't fall apart when I lift it. Perfect. So now I can lift it back without it falling out. So I'm gonna carry this into the other room, and I guess I put the cables in, and we have two network cards. This is a problem though. If I put it in the wrong one, I guess I'll put it on the floor first and connect it, and then we'll put it on the shelf. Because, wrong network outlet, and we don't have any connection. So let's have the page open rather, because that's more useful. So if I update this one now, it won't be able to connect because this one is not started. So opening doors now, this is not the easiest thing. And it's very heavy, really heavy.
Darav Kumar says it seems that you are mechanic also.
Yeah, so I want to play with all the things, you know? Of course. So power cable. So the computer has power. I kind of think this network cable won't be long enough for having it on the floor. So the switch is by the roof, so I might use this cable that I have in here. Let's see. So behind my desk, let's go up. Now I can see my switch behind the desk. You'll see this cable is that one. So I don't want to disconnect the one which has the stream, right? Better be sure about the cable when I disconnect it. So this is longer. Oh, yeah. I was like, what? Of course connection timed out because no network. And it's also off. So this is probably 3 meters. So I kind of bent those a bit. Should be more careful when I pull it out between the cables. So let's attach this. I'll have to climb a bit. Okay, have this here. And we'll just confirm that we have the right. And we have 2 more outlets in this switch that are free. So one there. Click. So I wouldn't have had to do this if I hadn't been stupid and pulled the cable out without checking which one it was. So I'm
Darav
going to do
Kumar
the
says I'll be
lower
back
one.
soon. Romantic face emoji. Love your stream init/main.c.
Thank you. This is not much of a stream, is it? Right? I'm just trying to. So the server is started in the wardrobe. So let's see if we get a connection or if I need to switch the outlets. And welcome back later. So meanwhile, let's check this out. So what USB outlets do we have? First of all, let's try disconnecting that. So we have one USB here, and we have one over here. So we don't want the mouse to be annoying over there. So there. So we can put it this way in the bag. And we have RJ45 here, which is nice. So I didn't really care about what ports there are. But this is an HDMI. That's nice. So Guess
Gar of Kumar
it
says,
would
I'm
have been
sure
the
you are
same
not
with the
Vampire
display
because
port.
Vampire don't get old like you.
Well, that would depend on when, right? When I was made a vampire. Am I a vampire? You never know, right? So in modern films, they like to, right? Hmm. Yeah, I got warm, and it's, yeah, outside 8 degrees, inside 29.1.
Gar of Kumar says, face blue smiling colon face blue smiling colon face blue smiling.
So I'm thinking it should be up now if it's the right port. So let's yeah, so it's up. So we have the right one. I should be able to move it. Yeah, I can just switch which cable we use. So it's heavy to lift it, and it's the shelf is like up as far as I can reach. So we'll see. Then we're done with this stuff. So will it be warm in here now? So I probably should turn it off for lifting it up there. The shelf is definitely high enough, at least. Yeah, I'm actually going to be nice to it and turn it off because it's a stupid thing to not do it. So I remember that last time I put the wrong one in, and that was probably the upper network connector. So it's using the second one. Uh, so we also have two network cards, so we can do other fun stuff with this one. We could use the other card for other stuff, you know. Maybe one. Maybe we'll have like a firewall on one of them, using both network cards, sending stuff to a separate network that's external, and we have some stuff, physical hardware connected there too. Uh, yeah, this temperature is not for moving a lot. But I spoke to some people from India, and they were like, "Yeah, it's a colder. I'm used to 45 degrees all the time." I'm like, "Yeah." So if it would be 45 degrees in the room here, I wouldn't be doing much. And the computers wouldn't be very happy either, would they? Let's see. Shut down. So this one, shut down. I can feel I can feel my brain slowing down when it's too warm. It goes not as functional. So the server is quiet, and I'm not gonna pull the cable out. I'm actually just gonna switch the network cable to be another one here, and in the lower outlet there. So when I put it up on the shelf, I'll actually pull the other side of the power cable too. So when I lift it up on the shelf, those will like hang on the side, so I can have the front forward. So it's like slots for CDs in this box, and there's nothing there, so it's easy to lift at least. Oh, gosh, heavy thing. So I'm quite happy I fastened that side now. It's actually moving a bit anyway. So it's up. So it's stable, but it's sticking out like 15 centimeters. So now I'm going to switch in the switch which network cable is there, and then I'm coming in and we're done. So I'll be plugging the power in there and the network. I have this foldable step-on thing here, like one step. So now the Proxima server should be ready to start, so I'll just press the button, which I can reach. Very nice. Bloop. So we'll see if it overheats in there. All done. So this cable I usually have for like random stuff. We could connect it to this one if we wanted to, but we can just use Wi-Fi. I haven't even set that up though. So yesterday I was lazy, so just used my, as I was streaming to, just used my Wi-Fi, my phone Wi-Fi instead, which was already connected. So the power for it, for the laptop, of course we have to test the battery again from fully charged this time and from just regular work. So the first question is, what virtualization should we use? So I'm a bit tired of VMware by now, right? It's not the same. It's not the same. Oh, so nice to have space. Much more space, though I still have a screen over there. So I think I'll stand actually another USB cable. So let's find this, make sure it's up, and we can start
Ghost
this
says
one.
hello.
Hi, welcome in. Should I put the desk up a little bit? So it's nice when you can stand, you can move around a little bit. So I bought used this desk, threw away the top, got this was like a kitchen table that I have like sold the right size. And this other board, it's just from something else. So I think I got these for free. Yeah. Mm, this is quite nice. And bits of this board is also what's holding it in that direction. And then it's just angles. And then I have it like I want. Like I wanted it. Should we start the practice server in C2? We don't need it now though, so let's actually not warm it up if
Ghost
we don't
says it's
need
work that
to.
cool. How you doing, friend?
I'm good. How are you doing? It's a bit warm though. I don't know if you can see, but I feel like I'm all sweaty now. I'm like, there's something underneath here. So I should have a smarter bin for cables. That one is like this wide and this long. And I think we can throw this away. Let's just confirm that our notes on loud is good. So, oh, I didn't actually put any more links in there. Whatever. So the box we did yesterday. Yeah, right. We need to change it to be done. And let's go to lab and Proxmox. And let's make a Proxmox server specs. And let's just type this text box Centuria. So it's easy to find which one's which. And the proc is A7 2600. Okay, let's say that the new one is a bit better, right? 3.4 gigahertz. And 16. I'm not sure if I had something I added there. I kind of think so. This is the 256 GB HDD. No, this is not correct.
Ghost says
So
4 core 8 THRD, right?
yeah, I think so. We can look at hardware of the server itself there. Can we do that? I think we can. So it says 8 times. So I could have just copied this, I guess. Notes, no notes. System networkiness options. So I guess summarize what we have here. So nothing is started on it. Load average 0.02.0, 30.0.20.
Ghost says yeah, that mean 4 core 8 THRD not bad at all.
Yeah. What I'm thinking is we can't see, yeah, here we can see the full RAM. So it's 15.59 gigs. So yes. And it's using 1.5 to run the Proxmox server because that's the only thing running right now. Yeah, look, it's actually seen here. We turned it off and then we started for a short test and then we started with actual. So I wonder if these logs are saved in further back. I never really looked at that. If you can like look at old data. Undo soon. Yeah. So I'm kind of thinking we don't need it right now. So let's finish the notes. So I think we have a 500. And I said I don't need it right now, and then I wanted the next second. So 192. It's not that it takes a long time to open it again though. So I want to check the storage too. So this doesn't say the size of them. So we have one 500, and I think the other one is 2 terabyte. 500 gig and 2 terabyte, but let's check it first. So we have correct notes because this note wasn't correct. Actually, let's do local and data. So what I think it is 500 and 2 TB. That's actually space or loss there. And let's double check. And I use a mouse, let's not the right one. Resource mappings. So as you can see, I have not checked everything in here. So SDN is something we don't use, I'm quite sure. Pools. Groups. Permissions. Okay, now we don't have permissions. Maybe it was in the summary. 2.23 terabytes total. So that kind of supports my. That's a data center summary. Oh, so I was looking at the wrong data. Disks. So the summary, it's what we get up when we click there. HT space. So this kind of confirms the size of the main drive. But of course there is somewhere. Oh, right. Right. We have these data, which is 2 terabytes, and local, which is 500 gigs approximately. Yeah. So I was right. Now we can close it, and we confirm that this is like correct. So should we include this new laptop in here? New laptop. So I know one thing I didn't do on the last one. So
Ghost says you the HHD and the
Proximax.
SSD.
No, there's no SSD. I removed the SSD and I put 2 hard drives in there. I'm thinking it doesn't matter much. Also, I don't think I have several 500 gig SSDs. So service specs. So I forgot the graphics card. So it's I guess it's NVIDIA GeForce 970. This is my old computer's graphics card. So I might remove it and put something more simple in there, as we couldn't access it from the VH because of the motherboard is too old. So now we can throw the paper node away. So, and now back to the laptop. I should be able to switch to the screen of it. Let's see. Black. That's interesting. There should be a test image here. Let's debug. So the
Ghost
microscope.
says, are you going to poo pass it?
What? Yeah, that's what I tried, but the motherboard can't do it. So the only place I can use the GPU is on the Proxmox server itself in its shell. We could run like Docker containers and stuff if we want to, and run just commands on there too, of course. So if we want to like crack a hash or something, we could do it on the Proxmox server itself. We don't have to use something else. Now it's all black, right? All black. So let's go to this one, and I can Studio mode, OBS. So let's see, let's do this. So where it's the microscope. So if I just do the normal microscope one, we don't have any background here either. Right, I can't do this in studio mode because it doesn't show some stuff. Yeah, Microsoft full screen. The second area is not connected. That's if we wanted co-working, the IRL one, parachute drop, a special cutout of one of the screens, the overlay for the start and pause, alert, just going through, did something odd happen? The modes, camera, and then we have the desktop, the zoomed, the desk, Arian 1, Arian 2, microscope. And this one is black. I don't know why, but everything was not unactivated, deactivated. So now this one should work. We can use this one, the full one, as a test first. So oh, so I could possibly change where this is, but I think I tightened it very hard. So let's just move this pile of not really functioning tablets. Oh, I didn't throw that away. Oh, I did. So now we have more space this direction. So let's just make this one a bit tinier. Moving OBS back where it was. And when I start the computer now, so the position of this is locked for some reason. So codes. And this desktop is obviously quite a mess. So I'm going to just make a screen preview for myself. No, I don't know which screen is which yet. Is it this one? Yeah, now I can see it. Pretty good. And I could also just hop over to no border style. And this one if we want to. So this is, I noticed just a little bit ago that, first of all, let's click. Is it on? No. Click. We have a mouse. I noticed that it's got my old desktop, which is annoying. So these files still exist, but it's old, very old. Several weeks old. Also, matrix fixed background. So we want this one, right, as the background. Priorities should be right. We need to have the right background image. No? Ah, okay. So OneDrive is, it's, the files are not actually on my computer. Because we don't have any network, we don't have any internet access, so we can't download the image. So we need to fix here our network, and this is it. This is my address, and let's not show the password. It's not like you're going to go here and know my password. Yeah, the feeling of the buttons, it's very smooth and nice. Silky. I like this computer, it's nice. So we're connected. Now we should be able to right click this and set this desktop. There. It's a bit annoying to have all these icons, but I can fix it from my computer instead, from this. So let's no. Oh, I switched to the preview of it. Of course, it didn't change. Um, let's see. Your files are synced. I don't think so. We could change the online version. So It's slow. I'm sorry for not showing everything. Oh. Hmm. So I can't see all my files. The problem I have is that I had the Swedish Windows once, probably at work long ago, and it remembers. So I have documents and I have document in Swedish with a K instead of a C and no S. And the desktop is called skrivbord in Swedish. And it grabbed the wrong one. I had both now. Or it's actually worked. And I renamed it on the server. And the wrong one is this computer, not this one. Let's undo the change I made. Let's see. I'm just typing desktop in Swedish here. Meter printer notes on the internet. So the desktop link. Let's close that one. And sorry for the multiple screen mess here now. Yeah, so I think they both go to the same directory. Yeah. So I changed the folder back. I'm not gonna dig into that now. Might just. I don't want to delete the files, obviously, on the laptop because they will disappear off everything. It's synced. But I would like to move them to the new desktop, the ones I want, to wherever they're supposed to be otherwise. So let's not do that now. Let's just ignore. Come on, it fell asleep. So let's go back to the desktop here. So let's just ignore all of these. And it's like, oh, so there are reasons why I didn't ever install Windows 11, right? So how do I get it not to do this? Sleep is more important than training, shows new the research. No, I don't want any news about anything. I don't want anything. possibly this. How do I get rid of all this crap? No, I don't want to hide the story. I don't want to block a specific one. I want to remove all the possible news here. So I guess I have some work to do, right? Oh gosh. So this is what it does by default with no settings and just installed. So it downloads a lot of news. I don't want it to do that. Anyone know how to disable the feed thing? Let's do settings. So off. That's better. Open on hover. No. Show announcements on the taskbar. No. Show badges on the taskbar. What badges? Let's try now. What's widgets? So a long time ago there was widgets in Windows desktops and I liked that, and then they removed it. So the widget word makes me interested. So I do not want to know anything about traffic. Didn't I disable enough things? Remove. 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 So I don't really want to know the weather here either. Will this thing disappear now? No, it will say cloudy. So what's this? At the edge, there's two dots here. So what if I remove both of these? It still says cloudy. I'm sorry for the basics, you know. So we don't want widgets. Gone. What is task view? So we better click it to see what it does. New desktop. So I can have several desktops. So what if we make a new desktop? And we open the new desktop. It's identical to my first desktop. Can I can I drag without clicking an icon or something? My goodness. No. So I do have Windows 11 at work. So I don't want several desktops. It is useful for some things in Linux, but I don't see a reason. So let's click this again. It is the desktops. That's the only thing. And I could probably drag this to another one, right? Yeah. And we drag it back. No, I have to click this first. So I don't see a use of this. I can't right click that, so task view off. And the search box, I just want the icon only. There. Pen menu. When pen is in use, we don't have a pen, right? There's a keyboard on the laptop. That's not interesting. System tray icons. I don't always want to show them. So let's see, do we have the Bluetooth on here now? And Windows Update status. Yeah. So it's more like I want to turn stuff off. And the scrolling, can you turn it off? I touched the actual mouse. Calendar in my taskbar. No way. 1 clock is good enough. So we're in normal settings now. I must say that I prefer the normal one, meaning the old one. And let's check the battery status. 94%, 5 hours and 39 minutes. Alright, I'm sorry. Wrong mouse. If I close the TTS will die if I don't have the window open. So there. And the first thing I did was installing Firefox, of course. But I had to start Edge once. And I kind of feel like I should give it a chance. We have also Copilot. Outlook. Oh my god. I'm happily Outlook free. Yeah, let's just. So, File Explorer, we can open these if we want them. So, that's what we want in the taskbar. And now we have the big problem here. What virtualization for our virtual machine? Maybe we should start with installing Windows subsystem for Linux. So let's update and restart it. And let's no. I don't know why my remote control string thingy phone doesn't work anymore always. There. So I just have to unplug the micro USB and plug it back in, and then it works again. Odd. I mean, it's not using that connection more than for charge. Mm. So my heels felt sad. So now I'm standing on my knees on my stool. The nice thing with standing, you can just move. Yeah, this one was tempting me a bit, but because it's sad, I was exploring how it works. Oh, I need to log in again. I have to fix that with my email too. Every time? I mean, is HackTheBox the most secure thing? This is annoying. Okay. So it was in a list at the top of the page here. It is about to expire, but it will retire, and then we'll still be able to do it now, so I don't have to hurry. And we have a new release at the same time. A panda planning. Was this the RSS thing? Yeah. So you can get an RSS feed for your own YouTube channel, or for any YouTube channel. That's interesting. A way to know if there's new videos. Maybe I should make something for my kid so he doesn't have to feel that he has to watch all the videos at once. I think I'll go check on my kid, by the way. And the computer started again. So I'll be right back. Now we can activate the desktop. There. Ja, hej gubben. Jag skulle precis kolla läget med dig. Goody good. I think I'll actually sit because so let's see that they don't squish anything. I kinda did that. It just fell over. So, ignoring all of this, there are several layers of icons on top of each other. Let's just open a folder. Well, missed that. So the mic is in the way, so I can't open it enough to see. So I thought, why not just, as it doesn't seem to wanna, so I can actually see the screen too. Right. I'm kind of thinking what I need is sync. Right, we need to set up the Firefox sync. So I have all the things. Right mouse, Why did I get this up? Because it's, yeah, I guess that's logical. What we did not do is to actually set it to, so I'm just curious. Yeah, I can access settings easily here. So settings, and I want dark mode. So now it will be nicer for the eyes, right? And of course we need an accent color that works with our background. What do you think? Iris, summer spring. So what's alternative to manual, automatic? What did I get then? Like bluish? I kind of wanted more purple. Purple shadow. I'm trying to see if anything changes. It's not instant. No, what happened now? Oh god. I have to test it, I guess. So how do I turn this thing off? It's annoying enough in Windows 10 that it sometimes pops up on the side. How do I disable that thing? So I don't want it to ever do that. Well, let's try this one, I guess. My phone had the codes up still. So now we can test this. Yeah, these don't match. This one is a bit too dark, too blue, very off. I think I kind of like that one though. Iris Spring. So we ended up where I started. That's funny. So we could also use a custom one. And just put a number there, right? Yeah, yeah, we can set one of my logo colors if we want to. Attention needed. So so I usually have it set to not ever update manually, and I usually have to do it in the registry, right? Uh, so it's not allowed to restart ever. Um, I'll do that later. So the thing now, we want hypervisor. We want a virtual machine, something to run a virtual machine. So I guess we can actually search for that. Best 2025. So we don't trust anyone, right? Never in my life will I do Hyper-V. I had gone through carefully and selected to use. Should we full screen it? There. That's good for this, I guess. Um, I just want your suggestions. I don't care. So they're doing bare metal though, so that's not what I want. Yeah. So I don't think virtual machine. Oh, I remember a test I didn't do. I was gonna test all the buttons, but I think it will work. Typing in a new keyboard, it's a very nice feel to it. The smoothness of the buttons, that's what I'm talking about. I haven't typed enough to know, but we have this horrible dot in the middle, right? So this me hate, right? But I did think that anyway because of the keyboard, because I didn't see anyone else with the full size keys here. They were all like split in half, and I want this. It's very nice when you especially in Linux doing stuff. And I was planning to install Linux on this one, but then I thought, so now when we get to 32 gigs, it should manage to have a virtual machine on there. And I don't plan to have more than one. So it's, yeah, keeping it simple. And of course, that's what I'm thinking. If you don't do VMware, right? Um, so I want results in English. It's got it right. I haven't logged in though to Google, so I'm kind of thinking it's time. Though we don't have to do that first. Let's actually Firefoxify it first. So sync. Let's try my new email and see. Oh, so I told it to install updates. It just turned off. Oh, it actually went to sleep. Let's fix sleep settings first. So settings. And I do prefer to have this aligned to the side. I'm assuming we can set that. So let's do taskbar settings first. Behavior. Automatically hide. But we can do that last. Show badges. Show flashing on taskbar apps. No, that's very nice to be able to disable. Yes, we would have had that. Share any window from my taskbar. What's that? Select the far corner of the taskbar to show the desktop. Could be annoying at times, but I'm not sharing the screen, right? Except I'm doing it now. And I will again. Combine taskbar buttons and hide labels. Yeah, kind of gotten used to that because of space. Where are the rest of the settings? You mean I can't set it to be in the corner and grow from the side? It just grows from the middle. So we'll probably have a lot of these, right? That's why I thought it was probably restarting. Let's auto hide it then at least. So we have a bigger screen. The purple light is quite there, that's better. So right. So
Pandatong says.
123 quadrillion 123 trillion 123 billion 123 million 123,123. Good morning, Dick.
Translated from Dutch.
hi, good morning. So how are you today, Panda? You found something every day to make the TTS have some fun. That's kind of you. Being kind to the TTS. Oh.
I'm doing good, gotta hydrate before celebrating my B-Day this weekend.
That onion
Oh
says.
god, you too!
Proximox. Let's go.
We have almost the same birthday. I have tomorrow.
Pandatong says.
Your 10th?
Yeah. You too?
I'm 11th.
11. Oh, nice that we didn't steal each other's birthday cakes.
That onion says. You guys are turning 20?
Yeah, of course. How did you guess?
Pandatong says.
21. Ha.
Translated from
Yeah.
Tagalog.
So, just checking I'm not showing. Not that it's so secret. Let's see, does this disappear without me going on there now? There. Good. So I'd like to drag this to the corner. Can I do that in Windows 11? Panda?
I
Everybody
have so many
else?
friends who have May birthdays.
Yeah, a lot of people have the same. I guess it's, if you count 9 months back, that's what you do, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Do what in the corner?
Yeah, so the Windows 11 has it in centered, all the icons on the menu. I'd prefer it to be in this corner, starting from the side. And this is the first time I run Windows 11.
I always set mine to left.
Yeah, I'm just looking. I asked you if you have an option for it, because I didn't find one in the taskbar settings.
Taskbar behavior.
Yeah, I read through this. Oh, task alignment. I'm blind.
Center.
Thanks. Yeah. I kind of
Ha
read.
ha ha ha
I
ha ha.
started reading with this
Translated from Tagalog.
because this one didn't have a checkbox.
Wow, Sophia. Wow. Lol.
Yes, I need tech support. Could you help me? So you mean I should read the ones that don't have purple at the start of the line? Clip that and say I fix stuff or fix it.
When 11 GUI sucks so bad.
Yeah. So I thought that was like a header or something. I didn't read it even actually. So read all the text. Yeah. So combine taskbar budgets. Oh, other taskbars. So it's done. What were we doing? Yeah, yeah. We need to actually log in here. But let's actually check
That
the
onion
settings
says,
out a bit more.
Windows 11 graphical advertisement interface.
Yeah, I think
Candy Zone
I got
says,
rid of the thing in the corner at least. Yeah. Oh, look! Advertisements. So at least I don't need more cloud storage.
That onion says, speak of the devil, and they shall appear
Yeah.
lol.
So how do you get rid of this then? Hmm. Probably can't, right? There's no X, there's no menu. Uh, recommended settings. I should install my printer. But I will never use it from this anyway, I think. So we don't need to. So this question, what do you want to call your computer, right? And it's not really actually calling it that, is it? Is this the actual name? I don't know. So this is what I was going to
Pandatone
do.
says,
Sophia ThinkPad is the name.
Yeah, it's boring, right? I drove there streaming, and I said like hi. I was supposed to like. He told me I had to click through the Windows 11 installation because he reset the machine because I want to try stuff first, you know. I don't know, no, probably 40 minutes. And I definitely recall there being at least 3 screens with Office 365, even though I said skip on the first one, right? Um, so, but maybe you want it for free, this thing installed still, and maybe you want this thing still, and yeah, so many things. Why? I just wanted to start so I can test stuff. So I was like, oh my god, name of the machine. Now I have to think. not just next. So it's called that boring name. I should probably call this something more fun. We can change it later. So retry.
That onion says, I always try to give my servers really cool names, somehow related to the server. Like I currently have a Skull Canyon nuke, which has an edgy skull etched on the top, so I named the Proxmox host Hades. Pandatone says,
If you want to set up Win
Ah,
11 without Microsoft account, on the initial setup screen, Shift plus F10, in CMD
yeah.
prompt start MSCXH local only to set up local admin and skip through everything.
Yeah, the thing is that I wanted the Microsoft account, so since I use the sync of the desktop, it's quite useful. Um, I also have my like code and stuff synced, so they can access everything. I had that from long ago. So this one doesn't want to do it. It doesn't want to retry. So let's skip that one, I guess. No, I already didn't check it on purpose. So let download. Um, what other settings could we possibly want? Let's check what apps it has.
That onion says, I am not an expert in operating system marketing, but Microsoft really dropped the ball on Windows 11 marketing.
Yeah, and this computer, I think it's from 2020.
Pandatone says,
And this
Run
is the
Lenovo
first
driver
computer
updates.
that has Windows 11. Oh, Lenovo driver updates. Yeah. So I usually would never do this. Just install it from what he had like prepared. But and I kind of plan to just have Kali
Lenovo
on
Vantage
it.
app, I believe.
Do you think it's actually here from the start? Does it have any Lenovo stuff? I haven't seen any like Lenovo background pop up or anything. So we might have to download it. Like a driver pack. But it works. I really don't install drivers if it doesn't complain. I don't want extra stuff in there if I don't need any drivers. So
that onion says, I
what will
switched to
happen if I
Linux, but I
uninstall
still need to find a new
Xbox?
enough PC for my girlfriend to update it to Windows 11.
Yeah. So I'm very curious what will have happen in October. I'm kind of thinking that they'll have to go back. So we have like a fingerprint reader pre-boot manager and stuff here. So it's already got driver thingies. So probably it's maybe some optimization of the battery might add that I would have some use of. And on accounts here, as you can see, Microsoft account, well, maybe not, but I should change the mail there, by the way. Oh, yeah, let's log this thing in. Complicated. I don't know what mail address. Maybe the same. I have this tiny. And print screens next to it. So, Alt GR. I couldn't find it because it was print screen there. Control. I don't like these kind of things. So I'm one of the people who bought keyboards without the Windows keys for a very long time. You know, your fingers are used to certain things, and then you get other stuff. So what is that? Hmm. I can't even reach my trash bin.
Yeah, I know it can be done, but I want to avoid all kinds of problems in the near future. One day
Hmm.
Microsoft just flips another switch and it's not good, or there is a
Yeah.
security issue because of unsupported platform. It's just a risk I don't like taking. Panda Tongue
Yeah.
says.
Yeah, especially
I
if you're
gotcha.
not like doing technical stuff. What I'm thinking is that if Microsoft actually goes through with it, then they will be responsible for most computers in the world. I still think it will be that way then. So most computers in the world won't get updates. What security catastrophe, right? Catastrophe of all computers going unsafe because of what they do. I don't know if they'll go through with it. If they want the responsibility. So that then you wouldn't trust. Oh, I'm sorry about the double chat thing. Uh, so you wouldn't trust Microsoft or that, right?
Ghost says I get out of all of this Fedora so nice and easy to use.
Yeah, yeah. So I got the keys right. So it's asking for a password. Does that mean that actually was the right account? And what could it possibly be?
Password is I
Well,
less than /3 passwords.
woo, I got the right password.
That Onion says. Barely got my father to Windows 10, and now there is another update coming not like this.
Yeah. I need my mail. Let's see, where is it? There. Mail, mail, mail. Approve sign in. So yesterday when I was driving, I got the code to fill in to log into the TTS on stream, and it was 011109, I think. And this one is as easy. That one would have expired now. So on the phone while driving, very very friendly. Notification pop up. Oh, I saw it at once. Get create account. No. Mm, all right. They don't want me to scan. Mm. Isn't it enough with the MFA? I have to scan too. I already got an email. Yeah, and it's starting to install my stuff. Nice. Hmm. So
Panda Tongue.
Just signed in to Sophia's Mozilla. Thanks for the QR code.
okay, okay. Yeah, that would be nice. Do you think that QR code actually connects? That would be bad. Hmm. I thought that would be like approving, but maybe it's not that.
I wasn't quick enough to try tongue.
Yeah, but the good thing you said that. But yeah.
Anonym
let's.
says,
I got signed in
I have
already.
noticed a peculiar coincidence in the token tool I use daily. The numbers that are generated, 6 numbers long, but more often than not, it's just 3 unique numbers IP think.
Yeah,
Fantone
this was
says,
also three digits on this one. But I think it's more security now. The podcast they kind of did a thing on that. But I think it's just that we remember them, the ones that are easy, those ones we remember, and all the other ones were like just click it and we don't think about it. Um, so there are not that many numbers, right? It's not like we have like the letters. Mm. So so one thing that I've been meaning to test here is Notepad, right? I did actually install Windows 11 twice on virtual machines on this one, just to test the Notepad out. Automatically save your progress. All your content will be available next time you open Notepad. No, thanks. I want to save if I want to save. And often I use Notepad as a temporary place to store things. And I don't want it saved. Oh no. Copilot too. So I kind of feel like uninstalling this and installing Kelly instead now. So what I've been thinking about is in code, I accepted it to do Copilot. And for 3 days, it helped with mostly writing my comments. I like its comment writing. I didn't have to comment my code anymore. It commented it for me. That was nice. I can make my code for, but it was annoying when it popped up stuff when I was going to try write something. Uh, Also in the comments, I was like, "Oh, I got a new feature idea," and make a new line, and I read what it said, and my thought is lost, right? So I'm mostly happy it went away after 3 days. But what I was thinking was like, oh yeah, this is not local, right? So what if I type something secret here? So my thought then was, oh right, so we have local LLMs now. Can we connect
Anonym
those
says,
to code?
yeah, I've seen people coding with that feature and it looks frustrating.
Yeah, yeah. So especially if you have a plan and it gets like lost from what it pops up. And I used to be very annoyed from mousing over. Maybe
Ghost
I'm
says ha ha
streaming and
ha. Well,
pointing
what
at
I
something
normally
with the
do when I
mouse
install
pointer.
Windows VM, I Dell OneDrive Xbox Copilot and a lot of other things we don't need. It's just take more memory from your hardware.
Yeah. Anyway, so I thought I had to try it. Um, but what if we could use a local LLM to help with that instead? That would be interesting, at least to test it out. So that's one thing to check if we can do. So, where should we go? We should obviously turn on. Do I have to customize a toolbar to get my toolbar up? Also, the mouse is very warm here. So the air from the machine it goes out on the side where I have the mouse. There. Oopsie. That's bad design. That's bad design. It should go on the other side so you don't get a warm hand, right? So it's all warm here. So, wrong mouse. I'm trying to move it off the screen here. Closing mail down. So,
Ghost says, did you clean it from dust?
no, I haven't done any opening of it. I just bought it
Ghost says, I
yesterday.
mean the hardware.
Yeah. No, I didn't do anything, but it looks kind of okay too. Might be lots of stuff in there. As long as it works, I'll let it be. Menu bar. Menu bar is a menu. There we have. That's what I want. So now we have to go to all the pages here. So we'll update the icons. Sovereign security streaming too. The little cute purple dude. So I have to delete this one again. Yeah. So I don't really use the reverse shell generator, but it's a cute icon, right? A skull. So I just want the icon. There, chef's hats. So I promise I didn't select these from the icons. They just happen to be cute.
Ghost says, middle mouse button will open all the thing in folder.
Well, this is not a folder. We don't want to open all them. So let's say that I could scroll down here for minutes without reaching the end. Do you have a only download icon option on here? GTFO bands. By the way, we should click the new one. Nothing? Oh, stuff on the side. Alright, this page. So unfortunately, I don't think this is like a reminder to myself. Don't forget you have these. No, this is not the one. Which one is? Oh, this one we should open. So this was just that crappy thing, right? Yeah, ISC2. We can delete this icon. So I'm assuming delete will be at the bottom. It's not. Then I'm confused and I find it at least. Warning. Yeah, this is a Proxmox server. So it's not like... It should be a bit aware of IPs, right? Shouldn't it? This is probably a local bot, it could say. I'm making sure you can't see my keyboard. So now we can connect to this one easily from here too if we wanted to start it. But if I'm not home, I can't access this, right? So we need a VM locally on this one too. So, did we have the little cute icon there? And what is this? Yeah.
Ghost says really nice short password.
Hmm. Password. Yeah, so I'm in the process of switching all my passwords. Um, and everybody who's in here are good guys, right? So, I don't want to go to all the pages now. Why do we have all sponsored? Yeah, right. You have to go in and dismiss these. Uh, Twitch we want, but this one is sponsored. Did I dismiss something I wanted now because it kept hopping these to the not to the front? Yeah, I removed YouTube probably. I don't care. I always type YouTube. So what should we do?
Ghost says Proton Pass is really nice.
Yeah. So I don't know what I'll use, but I'll switch to something smarter than Firefox uh, and like don't have your password in Google Docs. I don't really, but I might have had them there before, a long time ago. So what to do? So we're going to install some virtual machine. I guess I know what I want, right? So I gave up on VMware. So then we have VirtualBox. That's really the thing. Uh, Give me English, please. Please. Uh, so many English. Uh,
Ghost says the last an update on our terms of use for Firefox is pain and for browser Brave really nice tbh.
no, I think it's good. Firefox. That's good. So it's just some legal person getting in there and messing stuff up. I don't think they actually changed anything in the negative direction. I think it's more like, oh yeah, we should be smart here, and uh, I'm gonna do what's convenient. I'm not gonna have a tiny browser that doesn't work well. Um, so we have a version box. Do you have any other suggestions? So VMware, I'm not gonna use Microsoft's. Then we're back to Oracle again. Is there anything else? Any perfect VM hypervisor, perfect one. So I remember switching from VirtualBox to VMware. Okay, so and I do have a license for VMware that I bought cheap, used. Um, and it's on the laptop.
Ghost
Maybe,
says
maybe
VMware tbh.
VirtualBox. Yeah, you do VMware. Yeah. So that's what I have on this computer, on the normal one.
Ghost says it's free ATM.
Yeah, I know. Mm. But I'm not a big fan of Broadcom's. They might do anything with it. Mm. You never know. You never know. Should I just go with VirtualBox? I'm trying to remember why didn't I like it. So it's free. You can make snapshots. I think I did a lot of tests and realized that VirtualBox was better. I just don't like the Broadcom brought it, you know. Um, I guess we should be happy they made it free, but they didn't make it free for everybody.
Ghost says it's bugged sometimes.
In VirtualBox, yeah. Let's open VMware too. I kind of have links there, right? Let's just Google anyway.
Ghost says yeah.
Buy Broadcom. Yeah. So there's a reason I switched from VirtualBox. That's why I'm reluctant to install that too. And but now I'm used to using VMware. So Workstation Pro, is that still the name of the free one?
Ghost says yeah.
Yeah. So that's also funny with naming. So let's say that I waited to update my VMware for quite a few months. But you also had to install it fresh when downloading a file. It couldn't just update anymore. All right, and you also have to you have to log in. I don't like that. So I really don't like that thing. There was some other driver I needed. Something I needed to check
Ghost
out.
says but you have to
That
sign and use fake email for that. The download is kind pain. It's better to open video aside guide or something, but it's am lost hidden with all the thing you have.
yeah. The virtual box extension back. Blah, blah, blah. What? Hmm. Hmm. Right, right. I forgot this was the right screen anymore. I think you need to mess with more stuff. I don't know which one I had up. A very, very easy and logical way to find stuff here. Yeah, truly. Player and Pro. Is Pro free now? For Windows?
Ghost says it's undercut in VMware.
Uh, 6.3. March. So the release date is newer than the last updated date. That's interesting. And you can't click here. Why? I think you have to check something. Yeah, I remember this. This is so annoying. Can't they have it later? Right? So let's see how easy it is to download this. So then what's the source code? Extension pack. I mean, what's extension
Ghost
pack?
says you sign FK info. Ghost says fake.
Yeah, we can do that. Since I already was logged in now, so that's not a problem. It seems like it's actually called extension pack. I don't know why. Or am I blind? So the VirtualBox extension pack is available for personal and educational use on this page. It's also available. I don't care about the licensing. I want to know what it is. So we're on downloads, right? We click downloads. Is there anything else? There's the SDK. This must be the thing. What's the file called? Extensions pack. So let's Google this. Don't be too annoyed. So annoying. What is? I didn't even spell what, right? I guess I should say it's new keyboard, right? So now I have another problem. So do you know why my paste failed?
Ghost
So
says you
I
it's the
hate
one you need.
this. Look, I hate this. We have an FN button where control is supposed to be. That's like getting used to. That requires getting used to. So I did FNV instead of Control V. But I didn't find anything else with the full numerical, so this is what we have now. So why not put this one? I don't know, like up here somewhere. What is Control V? I've managed to paste. Enhances the virtual workspace virtualization software with additional features and functionalities. Features include support for USB, disk encryption. So it's like This is version 2. You said it was this one that I was supposed to use, right? Stupid naming. Let's look at a video.
We have discussed what is VirtualBox in previous videos and what other types of virtual environments and what other types of hypervisors are there. Now let's discuss what is VirtualBox extension pack,
It's
as
at
this is
full
also what you
volume
can
audio,
install
so why
when you
don't
are
hear it?
installing VirtualBox, and what we will also be doing in my next video. So the
Huh?
VirtualBox extension pack
Where
is
would I
an
want
add-on
that?
package on Oracle's VirtualBox, a popular open source virtualization software. This extension pack provides extra
I am
features
assuming
that
there's
aren't
supposed to be
included
audio
in the
here.
standard VirtualBox installation, typically adding advanced
I
functionality and
muted it
improving
yesterday.
hardware
I know
compatibility.
that,
Here's a closer look at what VirtualBox extension
but it has not
and
muted
why
Ghost
it
here.
says
might
it's the
be
one to fix your
needed and why
sequence
you
1920 by
it at all.
1080.
Here are the key features of the VirtualBox extension pack. First one, USB 2.0 and USB 3.0 support. The base
Fix your
version of
screen
VirtualBox
too.
only
Okay, so you
supports
couldn't do
USB
that before?
1.1. The extension pack adds support for USB 2.0 and
So why
USB
don't I have
3.0
audio?
devices, allowing better speed and compatibility with a broader range of USB devices like external hard drives and webcams. And next feature is VirtualBox Remote
So,
Desktop Protocol, or VRDP. VRDP feature to and
so
control
audio is
VirtualBox
on,
virtual machine
right?
over a network using a remote desktop protocol, or RDP. This is useful for accessing VMs
And
from
this is
different
on.
devices or
That
locations.
is
And next
on.
feature is
This is
disk
on.
image. This feature provides the
Yesterday I
ability to
muted it
encrypt and secure
on
virtual
YouTube.
disk images, which is crucial for safeguarding data in certain environments, such as corporate and IT
I haven't
infrastructure.
disabled
The
any
next
audio.
feature is
Shouldn't this be
NVMe
a
and
going
PCIe
sound on that
pass-through. PCIe
by
pass-through
default?
allows guest VMs to directly
I
access
mean, if they
PCIe
remove it,
devices on
I'm
the
like,
host machine, which can lead to a
but
better performance
it
for
was
certain
sometimes a
hardware.
good test for
NVMe
audio.
support provides better handling of fast storage devices. And next feature or fifth feature
So
for
as it's
the
a new
extension pack
computer,
is a
I'm getting
PXE boot for
worried
Intel
that
cards.
I
PXE
bought some
or
crap,
pre-boot
you know?
execution environment boosting is
So
supported through the
let's
Intel network cards, which allows VMs
stop it. And I guess we start Twitch. And I might hop over here for 2 seconds. Because I want to log in. MFA. Um, tiny numbers. So, I guess we use an example.
The company to be secure from the same
We
company
don't have
that
an
is
audio, but we
charging
haven't
you
enabled it, have we?
for their energy.
Yeah, it's supposed to be audio on
And if
here.
that isn't the example of capitalism out there, I don't know what is, right? Where I'm getting money as business, as Neil Bridges Power Company, I'm now getting money from the government,
Don't
and
do
I'm getting money from
audio.
people in my neighborhood to give them power.
Me wants audio
So
now.
that's the fine line that gets walked with critical infrastructure. Again, not politics, just here to talk about it. That's the fine line that gets walked with politics when it comes to saying, well, the government should mandate that critical infrastructure is always on the latest and greatest. Right?
Yeah, there's
so it's
audio
not
on the
just as easy
video.
as saying, well, somebody just needs to tell the power companies that they have to be on the latest and greatest operating systems, that they can't have the stuff exposed to the internet, that they have to prevent adversaries from taking down the entire ATC or the Northeast Power Grid or whatever the case is, because companies are in it to make
But
money.
we should have audio. Why don't we have audio?
This is the right question. This is absolutely the right question. Is the power company...
Then we do something else, and but guess we do Edge. I don't know which of the icons it opened now though. It shouldn't double icons. You can just open a folder if you want to access the other ones. Now I have a Simpsons add-on. Disney Simpsons. What? No, I don't want Microsoft anything. Very well. YouTube I can do accept on. So, will we have audio here? So there's a big speaker up here. There's here. So I had audio yesterday, right? So we do have a reboot to do though. So let's do that before I get mad at it. I don't like missing new streams. I like those streams. Always give me energy.
The likelihood that something is going to happen. It's a cyber attack never happened to a company.
I'm just waiting for it to reboot. It's 30%. Oh.
And so from a business perspective, they have to say, I can either spend $5 million every year to protect this asset for 35 years times 5, whatever math do math to be, $250 million a year, something like that.
So my water was boring tasting in the worm. So, computer is black, waiting. So you remove all the messages ghosts, eh? As a true ghost. So it's starting slowly.
Understands business.
We're 100% there. Why isn't it started then?
Not here defending
I think it said that it'd probably take 4 minutes, right?
the internet delivering power for your entire neighborhood. I'm definitely not defending that from a risk perspective. As Weird says, low likelihood is not the same as no risk, right? We're simply talking about a factor in the equation. What you all don't understand when speaking to your
Oh,
stakeholders,
yeah, restarting again.
about sensitive information being told to the public, sensitive information being told to the public, you all don't understand.
So, fingers crossed, we have audio on the computer, and it was just the update that kind of broke it for a bit. So it's not like if I'll use this for hacking stuff. Maybe audio is not the most important bit, but I don't buy this. I mean, it was 4,000 Swedish, so it's $400 ish. And that's too much to just not get audio. So. A little image there. We'll have to add an image. I have this old image I use for stuff. Oh gosh, so many icons. Yeah, I should test this auto recon thing, right? So we're also testing the battery now. It's 52. And how long have we been going? Maybe 2 hours. But it's like a bit intense to restart and install updates. Slightly. At least my other one didn't have an hour. So I could go and sit outside my kid's school and use the computer for 2 hours without having to charge. And that's nice. But let's we can plug it in now. I think the battery is healthier if it's mostly plugged in. So I can see that these three are one, and that annoys me a bit. And I thought that the mic volume was here too. So no audio on this. Oh, I know where the audio is gone. It's HDMI. It stills audio. Okay. So we're going to do speakers instead here. And now we should have audio. So I should have thought about that the HDMI actually is also audio. That should have been obvious. This is so slow. Why is it so slow? I don't think it's the computer though, so it's just maybe our Wi-Fi has been up for a year. I try getting into our Wi-Fi, I fail at least. So let's see if we can manage without unplugging the HDMI. Now it's plugged in.
Software. This extension
And now we have
provides
audio.
extra features that aren't included in the standard VirtualBox installation, typically adding advanced functionality. We have discussed what is VirtualBox in previous videos and what other types of virtual environments and what other types of hypervisors are there. Now let's discuss what is VirtualBox extension package. This is also what you can install when you are installing VirtualBox and what we will also be doing.
Yeah, so you can install this when you're installing VirtualBox, but I want the basic installation, and what we got as a download was only this thing. It looks odd to me. So this is what we're supposed to click on then, and this is the extra thingy. Yeah. So that was not at all obvious to me. They should call this like VirtualBox download. Maybe it's obvious and I'm just stupid, probably. I guess we save that one too. So let's make sure that it's working on its updates. So will this work now when we have a new installation version? No. Yeah, so we should probably grab that Lenovo thingy. Lenovo drivers. So we have VMware and we have VirtualBox, and we have to choose now. Oh my god, it's not showing the full names. So the font here, it's too tiny. All the text is too tiny. I need glasses to look at this. Not on my big screen, but on this tiny one. If I go this, I see better. And if I have glasses, I get pain in my eyes. These are like cheap $4 ones. I don't need to be able to read this. That's the important one. Show drive letters. Encrypted. I don't plan to have any. Also, is there like some encryption on my hard drive by default in Windows 11? I don't use such things. I want to be able to move my hard drives between stuff, no problem, right? So that's something I hate. I think my phone did that by itself, and that's worrying me.
HackTheBox says,
Welcome in.
New follower pay end. Less than 3.
Thank you for the follow. Yeah, so we're gonna go start doing stuff. I'm just annoyed at Windows 11. I had planned to install Kali, and I'm not sure I did the right choice. But if I only have this with me, then I would need to have a virtual Windows machine instead, and I think that's even worse. So, VirtualBox or VMware? So, what should we do? I'm sorry for the boring stream. It's just me not being able to choose here. So VMware, we have breadcrumb problems. We have logins for downloading messy stuff. VirtualBox. There was a reason I switched from VirtualBox to VMware. I don't want to install both and like compare. I'm leaning to a VirtualBox, but I feel like why? I don't remember the reason I switched. And I think it was a girl said it's not stable always. So can't I turn the volume off? Yeah, it is. Well. And my task here was to install Minecraft on the computer. And Firefox and Minecraft. So. But if I close my eyes and click randomly. Let's actually do it Google. So. That's a fun year. Quite some time until we get there though, right? And it gives us videos. Key differences 2025. So VirtualBox is open source. So it says open source solution, broad platform, straightforward functionality, advanced feature, enterprise level tools. Yeah, this is old news. Old info. They just put 2025 on it. So we have a price here on the workstation. So this is not up to date. Beginner friendly, polish reversible upgrade tools. Good for small to mid superior graphics. Yeah, I don't trust anything in that article now. Three months ago, read it. VMware preferred. Pro is not free. So this person thinks VMware is better. VMware is better. VMware. Okay. I choose KVM. Someone confused between should consider KVM. It could be to use. I found it's easier to use either than explore UTM. Personal preference. VMware for the tabs. Yeah, I hate the tabs. Really hate them. As a there even if you don't start the machine. Linux as host os VirtualBox, but we don't. We have Windows. Vagrant, out to sheer laziness. VMware is alright. VirtualBox can be a headache if not used to it. Well, I'm used to it. There's no trust like that. Don't know what that means. KVM and Vert Manager. True. Bare metal from a deleted user. So I'm not gonna bring two laptops. So the first one's also VMware. Let's check a third page. Larger community and professional customer support. Disadvantages. For laptop. Oh. Gosh, time flies. Hyper-V is the first place. I should consider it, I guess. So I kind of feel like I don't want to have Windows 11. I kind of want to install Windows 10 on this one. To be honest, really. Maybe I shouldn't install anything more and just. What? What? So many checks? Can I withdraw? There, it says done now. Ordinary code name. It's related to it's released. Now I don't want to read a lot. Why is it bright light? Is this page? Didn't I enable dark reader? Why is it not on? So I don't want to do this anymore. Let's just do something. Let's try VMware, and if there's something I don't like, I switch. Because I don't trust Broadcom that what they might do. They just want as much money as possible. It sounds like, really, and they don't care about the tiny users, the people that don't give them money, right? Do I need glasses to see the darn things on this one? Please install and restart. So do I need to do that manually? No. Seriously, it doesn't do the installation itself. So let's see if I manage to. So Notepad is my favorite program in Windows, right? And if it doesn't work anymore, that's still so sad. We'll see. It said it will remember stuff. So Control V, no Control V. Oh my god, that's tapping. Huh? Did I do that? Yeah, I did. Because of the extra FN button. Yeah, I was worried it always tabbed like that. So, I can't select the text, I can't copy the thing. So I have to install Visual C++ redistributable package manually because the installation doesn't do it. So that's enough for me to not want to do it, I think. So oh no. Where do I remove all the animations? Yeah, thank you. That's great. I don't want transparency, do I? But I want them colored. Oh, why did it remove the color? This is not transparency. So, no animations. Thank you. 5 seconds. So if there's a notification, I want to have time to read it. And if it's not good, I will remove it. So just testing, it only works on the laptop. We don't want night or anything, so right click. Thank you. We just get it up. No horrible animation. I found the control button. Oh, there's no download here. So what I wanted was 2019. Does it say that here? '13 latest. 12, 8, 5. Five, 2015 to 2020. So we get all of those. So I should eat something. So I feel like I'm not being efficient. It didn't update. That I'd like, for it to auto-update when you hop to a window. So will this work now? And we need to disable default audio because I'm going crazy. I don't want volume, I want audio. Normal sound settings. So, output, speakers, we have to change that. It's just a device speakers, input, volume, advanced. No, we just want to remove sound. All sound devices. I don't have anything to do with sound. There it is. So it opened up the old thing again, right? So we go into do no sounds, apply, there. Now we shouldn't have to deal with those. Blib blib, blib blib. So, C program files Oracle VirtualBox, I guess. Its own Oracle VirtualBox Python bindings requires a Python core package and okay, Python core. So this is not user friendly at all. So whoever said that VirtualBox, I don't remember doing this before. It's a like noob friendly. That's long ago. So Python core package. Yeah, I know. I aborted it. So I'm thinking. We just they probably mean just Python, right? and we just want to get Python anyway. So we just download Python and install it because we still want to have it. So yeah, it's at 64. So let's customize it a little bit. Why do I have to keep checking the same thing? Python to environment variables. Debugging. Debug binaries. Download free threaded binaries. No. I usually install it in the build, so. So, let's say that I have a girl tummy ache. It's annoying. And I did take the personal, but I don't have anything else. Tell my notice. So I should probably eat something that might work. Because I don't. I need to check on my kid too. See if he's talking about falling asleep at 16 since he didn't sleep tonight. Yeah, we could have used this time for something more fun and just have it. I could have done this on the side instead. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking we might abandon this and do some bugs or something instead. But I kind of hope that my family will be happier soon. So disable path. Yeah. So let's try now. No idea no reason to close that again. So you couldn't say at the first page, I need these 3 things or whatever it will be. Python support. Never knew about the Python, but maybe it's because it's new. Yeah, so it still doesn't have the core. Oh, so we need to install that too. Yeah, I think I'll just proceed anyway. No. And I'm going to go check on my kids. And then we will continue. Guess we make a new one. Let's just do Kali. And should we grab the full one? We need to get the thing, everything. And then we have to download it with torrent for some reason. Yeah, we don't have torrent. And people think this is only for Did we get anything? Free download? Okay. Usually the free one is first, but they really wanted to read all the things. So I think uTorrent is less buggy than it used to be. So easy to happen to click on this one. I kind of pressed the mouse and then I dragged it away from the button because they get money from that for sure. So now we should be able to.
NDW says hi there. I'm looking for the link of the guide you made on Kali instance on AWS. Where can I find it, please?
Yeah. Let me show you. So I'll just go on my computer. Let's just click OK here so it's downloading. It didn't, so we'll have to look at it. So fix it for 2. Com. AWS. Install the Kali on AWS. So it's not like fully written with all the nice thingies yet. So this is going to be links to the sections. But you have the sections here, so you can go to different things like that. And I'd suggest RDB. It's new. So also I added here. So where do we have Kali? So this one won't fit on 30 gigs, but maybe I should update this because in my notes now there's also Kali Linux default there. So this is not the latest version. So while we're doing these other things, let's actually make a new version of the exported one. So there, and let's just shift over there. So this takes some time, but we're messing with the laptop anyway, so it doesn't matter. So D fixed for to come, and let's rename the old one to well, old 2, I guess. 3, and actually write old, and this will be old 1, and this will be old. This will be old 1. This should be 2, I think, and this should be old 1. So now I'm very confused. I want to click space on these and check the sizes. So it doesn't matter much. Let's just make a new directory called notes, because it can't make it itself, and we'll get the new stuff in there. So export, and this will be going for quite some time here. There. So you get the latest version of it at least. There. So we installed this. So when I installed this last time, I'm quite sure I got the Windows understood the torrent. What torrents are.
NDW says okay, perfect. Thank you.
Ah, yep. Well, thank you. Thank you for asking for it. So what I'm gonna do now is to actually just restart this, but yeah, so my settings should probably be okay, but let's just to make sure. Open previous windows and tabs so it doesn't just kill those, because finding the uTorrent one can be messy sometimes. So we're downloading we need the ISO, right? And we need to torrent it. So we have to fix torrents first. So let's see. Did it connect it now, or I will have to say fix it manually. Oh, everything. Okay, we really want it, and it's still asking like that. So let's go settings again, and I think files is a good way to find it. And we want to ask whether to open or save, and click again, and now it should ask us, and we want to open with these for this type. So, and let's save them as default. So now it should work. No? Did I click the wrong thing? Torrent use web. So add torrent. I guess we do it manually. So never did this ever. Ever. So such a complicated install. See Sophia downloads. Most definitely not. So I have to select something. This is ugly. And there's no create folder. So Windows 11. So I might not even set it up fully before I just kill it. And we got a Java error. So this is not nice. Never happened before. Hopefully it still works. So I can easily see which one of the old notes was the last one. So we can just upload this, and if it doesn't work, we'll upload the old one again. They're still saved there. So what was I doing? I was looking for C drive, and let's make a new folder here. New folder. Trying to get used to this ugliness. So that didn't work very well, did it? Kinda. I just wanted to add it here. I can't do that. This is not Windows' fault. This is this program's fault there. So see downloads. Don't show the style. It can show it. So now we're finally getting our download. Kelly, 12 gigabyte, 4034. 28, 26. Should be quite quick, this. Come on. Like 8 minutes would be my guess. So we are using Wi-Fi now too. But it's like just outside there. Though it might not have been restarted for a year. Probably though. But I think it's been like working too well. So it's still going the export. So I'll tell you when it's finished. So you get the latest version of AWS guide. So unfortunately I can't open it. I can open the old one though. But if I click anything here, I'll break it even more. It's quite broken by itself. For example, it says that there should be an option to install just updated files, but it just doesn't work. So Yeah, so this is like a lazy stream. I was like, I can't move my thumb. I know why. Yeah, I'm gonna go check on my kids. I said I would do that like 20 minutes ago, so I'll go do it now. Also, I didn't turn this one on today. I'll be right back. Oh, actually, I'm going to mute myself, so I will hear you, but I can't. You can't hear my kids. Wrong mouse.
Pandatong says.
Someone quick swap the left and right click buttons in Windows.
Seriously. Okay, Windows 11. So what did you do now? 41 minutes? I don't believe that. So I don't think it's ever taken this long to download, actually. So we have to go to the settings again. So this time actually read. So power and battery, that's where I was. And then I said do nothing when you're plugged in, right? And you just plug it in. Yeah, it's plugged in. It knows it's plugged in, it's charging 100%. So why? Okay, power button. I didn't have time to read. So when it's plugged in and when it's on battery, when I press the power button, I guess I want it to shut down. I would never do that. I don't want it to do anything if I press my button. If I close the lid though, I want it to hibernate. Maybe it should sleep if it's plugged in. And nothing for button. I don't think I have a sleep button. Okay, so battery usage. Oh, that was low. Okay, is it opening something? No, it didn't. It just stopped. Oh, that's so annoying. So let's look at this thing. So setting is all the way up here. I'm not gonna go that far to click. Ah! So Microsoft Edge. I'm like, never. So that was nothing. Power mode plugged in. Best performance. On battery. Best power efficiency. Right. And then we have plugged in, turn off my screen. This is what happened. So we never wanted to turn off the screen or sleep. And on battery, 3 minutes. That's too little. We can, okay, wait, let's do 5 and sleep after 15. I might just turn those off because I just don't leave the computer on. It doesn't happen. Energy saver. Reduce power consumption, increase battery life, and limit some background activities. Always use energy saver. Turn energy saver on. Lower brightness. Yeah, that's okay. Okay. So whatever this does, it kills the settings. Crashes the program, we also could say, right? So We should check the other settings too. So when I click battery usage, what if I click the arrow? This might be connected to us not having installed the drivers. I do the same thing again. Row mouse button. So system, power battery, and this was the one I started with. So I would have thought this was more advanced settings here, like I want you to do this for my battery, you know? Didn't think it would be this. But maybe we can have this here on battery usage that we can't open. Discoverable? Why would I have it discoverable with Bluetooth? That's odd. Eh? So, is this Bluetooth overall then? Hmm. So we haven't looked at the camera. So let's see if it works. Another thing that might need a bit of drivers. Uh, yeah, it's a bit slow. I want it speedier. That's a little better. Yeah, I kind of want it. I want to move as little as possible. Good. It's not big. It's not fast enough. Uh, so we saw something else there for a bit. So I overshoot now when I change the mouse setting, which means it actually did change something. Yeah, gaming. I know that even if you disable something that you never use, it's still gonna mess stuff up in Windows, so we have 2 minutes, 91%, meaning it should have, the total should have been like what I said, right? My guess for normal download of this was like 10 minutes. So I guess we said look at the settings a bit more. Thing there. So at least it said goodbye when it turned off. It's good to know that the mic isn't working anymore. Yeah, so we could just put this on the side. We don't need to have this all published. I can just click it. Installing Kali is not very fun, right? So it is on my trusted trash bin. And I can see the screen from here too, so it's only if I need to type, I need to go down there. Because the mouse is up here. So, what should we do? Let's remove actually the preview. And the mouse is kind of warm because it was... Right, so I just did this before stream. So I tested another version with the line chain. I'm kind of missing my files that I moved from here. So should probably copy them back. Let's reveal in File Explorer and go Obsidian, TSS read aloud, and copy speaker, and also let's do the old chatbot. And now I'm like, oh, control worked. Yeah, right, you're on a normal keyboard. And listener, that's what we need. So that when we do the read TTS, then we want this. So I also need to paste them in the right place. So back, not back actually. So now we can use those again. So, oh, chatbot. We want to talk to it. And I don't think it's gonna hear me very well because I'm gonna have to scream because it says something odd with my mics and stuff. We also want these. So we're just using a llama in this one. I don't think we need to use this other thing. I just wanted to test stuff. And then Kelly was downloaded as soon as I moved the laptop. And this is much longer and more complicated. So here we have the old. I guess we put this. Oh, Oh, there was a similar. I didn't realize I actually skipped. Here, as speak. Oh, this might be older versions, but it doesn't matter really. Oh, I did a comma instead of a dot. I don't know if this works with this mic. Why? Oh, we're in a llama. Here's speaker. So I guess we restart. That's how clean my desktop is now. We don't have any squigglies or anything. So why shouldn't it work? So I think the export from OBS, Obsidian, not OBS, the right three letters. So yeah, we have a llama. No module name speaker. So oh, okay. I moved into the wrong place. That explains it. Yeah, I thought so. So did I grab all the files? Yeah. So now, if you put the files in the wrong directory, they're not found. Hello there. Hello. No, I don't think this mic is working. So we need to have the other one working again. I guess I should write something to focus right. So we can't do TTS stuff, or rather SCT. Then we'll just change this for now. We can still read for us even if we don't have a working mic. So it actually sends a Control C when you do a Shift Control F5. And look what I'm doing. Then you've done it too much many times. Yeah, and on my other screen it went crazy here. I think it had closed down the llama.
Alma, hello. How can I assist you today?
Oh, so this version of speak. Oh, right. So, mm, also print equals true. So now it should Control Shift F5. So we can also do that now because it doesn't have to pause every time to start listening. It's just an unnecessary use of your time, right? Let's chat. And I didn't even type right. That's when you're typing too quickly. We don't have to restart for that. So how come I can't scroll down? Oh, so I have to click this so it goes away. There. Oh, it's just too high.
Alma, hello. How can I assist you today?
Right. We don't want that spoken. And we don't want a new line. Or maybe we do. It usually doesn't answer with one line. Let's actually make it a new line there. Bit tired?
Hi, how can I assist you today?
It also says like it says Olma, not Alma, not Ulama. Uh, hmm. How do I stop Windows 11 from being so annoying?
FixerBot says.
New follower Vicious01. Less than 3.
Hi, welcoming. Thanks for the follow. What do you think it will answer my question? So we just messed with Windows 11 and I'm annoyed. Do you think it suggests that we install Windows 10 instead, or install Kali on it? Oh,
I sense some frustration there. To help you with that, I'll provide some general tips to minimize the annoyances in Windows 11. Please note that these might not eliminate all issues, but they can help reduce their impact. 1. Customize your notifications. Go to Settings, System Notifications and Actions to manage which
okay,
apps can show
that's a good
notifications and what
guess.
type of notifications you receive.
Notifications.
2. Turn off unnecessary features. Disable features
My
like the
kid
always on
snuck
display
in.
and quick actions if you don't need them. You can do this by going to Settings, System Display and toggling those options off.
Hello.
3. Use the taskbar settings. Go to Settings, System Taskbar to customize the look and feel of your taskbar. You can hide certain icons, adjust the size, and more. 4. Disable unnecessary startup programs. Some apps might be set to launch automatically at
I have
startup,
to go to my
taking up
kids'
resources
section.
and causing distractions. Use the Startup tab in the Task Manager, Control plus Shift plus ESC, to disable any unwanted programs. 5. Consider disabling some features that are new to Windows 11. Asterisk blinds. If you don't like the automatic dark mode switch, you can disable it by going to Settings, Personalization, Colors and unticking the dark option. Asterisk Focus Assist. This feature can be annoying for some users. You can turn it off or customize its settings by going to Settings System Focus Assist. 6. Update Windows 11 regularly. Keeping your operating system up to date with the latest security patches and features can help minimize annoyances. If none of these suggestions help, please provide more specific details about what's causing the annoyance you're experiencing, and I'll do my best to offer further assistance.
Sorry. Let's see what it does suggest more. Turn off unnecessary features. I didn't expect to say this answer. Well, I didn't ask it to say, just install Linux. Stupid person. But I was wanted it to. Uh, once. What? Of course we want dark mode, but it was not enabled by default. Yeah. So I think we fixed all the things we were really well. It's still Windows 11. Whatever I do, it's still Windows 11, right? So I just have a little food. Mm, it's too warm. Well, let's just start the Kali installation. So I need a preview. There. So we got Kali down. So let's we also set the mouse speed to max, so I'm not used to it, so where Ubuntu. Let's see Debian, but I think that Ubuntu is fun too. It's the same family. They're friends, right? It's mostly how much memory it wants and stuff it will suggest, I guess. No, we don't want an unattended installation. I don't think it can. The hardware. Yeah, so it's long since I used this. We want to give it 8. What? Right, so base memory. What base memory? Just RAM, it means it's just messy. So I can set specifics, but when I scroll here, it will hop to the even ones. That's helpful. Helpful. So we have 32 on it, so 8 is okay, and we have 8 CPUs. So should we do 4? Why is this bit bigger than this? I was going from middle and that's 5. So Kali, I think I will use this more. So I might just go crazy from having Windows on this. It just feels like a waste to have a Kali machine with 32 gig RAM. That's it. Far. Since when I'm using it, I will be using the Kali machine more. And this one needs to be big. So what is big? I don't even know how big the hard drive is really, because I kind of thought I'd switch it out, but I didn't even look in the machine yet. So we have 500 gig. So let's say 200 gigs, Kali, because you usually can't grow these easily, right? I don't know how it is with virtual box. So 200. I'm curious. Yeah, so why the scale? Hard disk file type and variant. And we will not pre-allocate full size. This is good, whatever the default is. So we can use and drive. So let's finish. Deep breath, deep breath. Okay, I need to know how to disable that, or I'm going to go crazy. What do they call this thing? Seriously, that nah, I'm going ChatGPT, GPT, and if I try to type something, yeah, you can't do anything without logging in. Look at that. There's so many ones there. So Google at least has the friendliest 2FA. Just, is this you? Yeah. But I guess it's also easy to click by mistake for people. Which is best? This one. So what is this line? It's new. Windows 11. The thing at the top. I didn't know how to Google this, where you can select to put your window at the certain part of screen. I want to disable it. Yeah, I'll learn the keyboard. Multitasking. Snap windows. So now we know what it's called, snap windows. Now we can just search for that. Snap windows. Shoot tabs from apps when snapping or pressing desktops. On the taskbar, show title bar. I think it worked. So if we turn this off, we we can just move a window around without getting messed up. Nice. Show tab from apps when snapping. I know what it's called now. we can find it again. So if I look at this a bit, I'll calm down, right? So we need to start this machine and do the installation, and I kind of feel like I want to do it because I'm going to go totally crazy on this thing. So yeah, I was like, why is it showing only a preview? So phone like is on my phone again. So doing this would not have worked with the annoying thing we had before. And also, when I installed Windows 11, you couldn't even click the keys. You had to like scroll down. You couldn't type the language location. It felt like I was back long ago. Worse than Windows 2000. Oh, yeah, actually. I meant to say Windows 10, but yesterday we were doing legacy and doing old exploits. So is it a waste? Should I have a virtual machine running Windows on this instead? Maybe that's better because I get so annoyed, you know? I think I might just kill this. Hmm. So I really don't want to do this. I want Cal as my main OS. So why would I not? To be able to stream from this computer? To get experience with Windows 11 and find all the ways to make it work better? I guess. You can't just avoid a whole operating system just because it's crappy. Hmm. I failed my tabbing. So let's find Let's type 1 carefully. Yeah. I just wish I wasn't in a VM now. So when we made a VM on the Proximate server, we reordered the drives, but I think I'm gonna skip that here. So we selected 200 gigs. If our VM would exceed that, it would be like very odd. So what I don't like about this is that they say that the first option is for new users only. So there's no reason to limit your drive by doing separate ones anymore. Yeah, so what I did on the other one, I switched. So the logical was first and the primary second. So we can grow the primary. But we're not gonna do that here, so it doesn't matter. And we wanna write that. And I really don't I don't mind if it overwrites the actual hardware instead of the virtual one. So why am I torturing myself? So this will take some time. What should we do today? Before we get started with anything more, I think I should give my mom her day a call. So let's see. I'll mute myself for a little bit, and I'm thinking. All right, we have the. So now I only have mouse and I have the keyboard down here. So I guess I'll just. So this is large that you can install on AWS. So fits. Everything does not fit because it exceeds. So maybe it's possible if you do that first. Exceeds 30 gig max there. So I usually just check everything just to make sure it doesn't. Yeah, everything should be enough just to do. So did I tab down there? I guess I should use a mic mouse when I actually have one. This is odd though. So that will take some time. Closing my little Continue. So, tell us a story. Fictional story to entertain us a while. We have to wait for a while. We want the story to contain a no, I'm too tired for this. Let's just say cyber security. And thank you. We'll see. Maybe I'll do a tiny thing. I'm gonna call my mom, and I'm gonna mute my mom, and we'll see what it finds out.
Here's a thrilling tale of cybersecurity espionage to keep you entertained while you wait. Dash. In the heart of Tokyo, Japan, an elite cybersecurity agent named Zero Cool received a cryptic message from her trusted source in the dark web: Eclipse is coming. Zero, codename for renowned hacker Rachel Kim, knew that this was more than just a rumor. She had been tracking the elusive mastermind behind the Eclipse project for months, a highly skilled and resourceful adversary known only by their handle virus. As she delved deeper into the digital realm, Zero discovered that Eclipse was not just a malicious threat but an intricate web of interconnected hacking groups from all over the world. Their ultimate goal? To cripple global networks and wreak havoc on economies worldwide. Determined to stop them, Zero embarked on a perilous journey through the darknet, navigating treacherous underground markets and encrypted chat rooms. She assembled a team of trusted allies: Marcus Phantom Reed, an expert in encryption; Sophia Patel, a brilliant AI hacker; and Jackson Viper Lee, a seasoned cybersecurity operative. Together, they devised a plan to infiltrate Eclipse's central command center and sabotage their operations. The stakes were high. If they failed, the world would be plunged into chaos. The team launched a simultaneous attack on Eclipse's servers, using their unique skills to bypass security systems and disable key infrastructure. Zero led the charge, exploiting vulnerabilities and outmaneuvering Eclipse's defenses with ease. As they fought their way deeper into the system, they encountered increasingly sophisticated AI-powered traps and countermeasures. But Zero and her team were not ones to back down from a challenge. They worked in tandem, using their collective expertise to overcome each hurdle. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity, they reached the heart of Eclipse's operation, the central control room. There, they confronted Virus, the mastermind behind it all. "You're too late," Virus sneered. "Eclipse will spread globally, and no one can stop it." Zero smiled coldly. "Not if I have anything to say about it." With a few swift keystrokes, Zero executed a devastating digital attack, disrupting Eclipse's command center and bringing the entire operation crashing down. As the dust settled, Zero and her team emerged victorious, having saved countless lives and organizations from destruction. They vanished into the shadows, their identities protected by their own unique brand of cybersecurity. And so, the legend of Zero Cool lived on, a testament to the bravery and skill of those who protect us from the ever-evolving threat of cyberspace espionage. Dash. I hope you enjoyed this tale of high-stakes cybersecurity action. Feel free to ask for more stories or assistance whenever you need it.
Gaurav Kumar says feeling Windows XP deleting summiting. Gaurav Kumar says you are on mute.
That's odd. I thought I unmuted myself. Okay, so this is what it looked like. Northern Commander. Total Commander is based on this program. And you have the same, like, well, not exactly the same, I guess. I think when you're on a file, it will say copy here and move here or rename. Yeah, move, and then you can move it to the same directory. So you can have one directory here and one here, and you have a command line too. Yeah, 98 is this one. So this is a late version. That's not when I used it. So when did it, like, the first version come? 86. So between 86 and 98. They still did it with Windows 98 was there, you know? It was good. Actually, Kali has a similar thing. I think it's MC, Midnight Commander, maybe? And I mistyped MV, and I got MC. And it opened up, I was like, ah, so do that.
Gaurav Kumar says
So that's when this didn't exist anymore, then I started using the one I use now. This. So I guess Total Commander is, which was called Windows Commander first, but then Microsoft complained that they couldn't use Windows, or it's just one person. Yeah, I still also have the same license, so it says Electronic Arts up here. Since I worked in Electronic Arts and I got the license. So that was long ago. That was like 2000. Ah, that's my OneDrive. Close. So I think he stopped some time ago.
Gaurav Kumar says, but when I learned computer stuff that time, MS-DOS no longer exists. Another thing as well.
Yeah, I understand that. So, well, I guess DOS still exists. It's just that back then you started DOS first, and then you had to start Windows from DOS. And you typed a Win to get Windows started. Yeah, I got these links. Oh, yeah, so, some tabs. Let me just do this for a sec.
Gaurav Kumar says yes, you are correct.
So, oh, I could open that up like that. Let's see. So here's when I search for this computer that we have now. Checking prices. So I checked these out. They all have 16 gigs of RAM. So mine, it's the same model number, but it has 32 gigs. So this one has 32. So this one has 1 terabyte SSD, so it's a bigger SSD in this. But mine cost 4,000, not 8,699. So I think it was a good price. This is a tinier SSD. Oh, it's an i5 in that one. i5. Oh, I'm getting a call.
Gaurav Kumar says I'm planning to buy a laptop with RTX series graphic laptop.
I'm sorry. Let's see. I'm planning to buy a new laptop with RTX series graphics. Yeah. So I don't use. The only thing I would use graphics for would be to show what I have on screen, and it wouldn't be gaming really. Well, mostly not at least. For basic stuff, just a normal. Uh, just a sec.
Gaurav Kumar says these laptop are on your screen as commercial use, right?
Um, yeah. So this is like you saw the one that we have. It's installed in Kali right now. So it's a good computer. So I don't really play much games. I play Minecraft with my kids sometimes, and we actually play Roblox the other day. So I'm sorry, I just have to type and check my messages since my mom called again. She's sad. She feels alone, and I'm trying to tell her like you can meet new people, but no. But you say that all your friends moved away, then you why don't get new friends? Like I she's her memory is starting to go a bit bad,
Gaurav Kumar
so
says we
it's
use gaming laptop for 3D
complicated.
work. Ha ha ha.
Yeah. It's just a price question, right? So I'd love to get a new. This was a used computer too. So I'd love to get a new with all the things computer or laptop, but it would be much more expensive than this, which was like $400. So it's a big difference. Um,
Gaurav Kumar says yes.
I'm sorry there. I'll just fix this. So it's my birthday tomorrow, so I'm inviting her to come. Uh, so we'll see. She doesn't remember if we called or not. Really, it seems today. So I'm sorry. Let's line things up. Um, uh, yeah. Yeah, so if you check on a site selling computers, they're much more expensive than that.
Gaurav Kumar says whose birthday?
Oh gosh. Let's just close all those. So I was checking a lot of different computers, and that was something about fire. Uh, my birthday. It's my birthday. So, um, so what I was doing, I was actually, yeah, we installed played Roblox. I don't think it was like a year since I did that with my kids. So it was fun. Um, Ulam is waiting for more instructions.
Gaurav Kumar says happy birthday in advance. Smiley
Thank you
face
very much.
emoji.
I might do like a birthday stream, but
Gaurav
maybe
Kumar
not
says
tomorrow.
birthday cake emoji. Birthday cake emoji. Birthday cake
Thank
emoji.
you.
Birthday cake emoji.
So I'm keeping an eye on the cal installation, and it's like 80%, 85% finished. Uh, so I'm not sure if we start something new or not, but this needs to be done. So now there's no notes at all on my site. So 773.5 megabytes. Was that really the size? I'm actually going to stop because I think it. I selected this, but I think it took all of it. And I can't, of course, undo anything. So we just don't want these two, right? That's the main thing. So let's go into notes. And let's just do this again.
Gaurav Kumar says happy birthday. Hope your day runs smoother than in it, with no kernel panics, full pseudo privileges, and zero seg faults. Keep being the root of awesome things. Penguin emoji. Birthday cake emoji.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. We'll see what happens. So my hobby is, he asked me like, should I really travel then? I'm like, yeah, of course. You have this going to Spain with work thingy. So course you should have. You know, I can celebrate my birthday any day. It doesn't have to be on the birthday. So, hmm. Let's actually start the um, Proxmox VM. And I'm curious if I updated the latest version. Yeah, must have the latest version of my RSS script that uses Olama. I'm not gonna create a VM. There, no. So let's start this. Now it's in the wardrobe. That's what we did at start stream. We moved this. Find all the cables. Well, all two. Power and network. And this is why I don't really use VMware anymore, because I don't run the VMs on this machine. So I don't have to close down all the tabs.
Gaurav Kumar
So is
says
it
no cake
starting?
needed, just apt install Joy, system till start celebration, and tailf/var/log/good_vibes.log. Keep living like a rolling release, always updated, never outdated.
Okay. Quite the theme there. You're making me forget all about the Windows 11 problems there. Thanks. Proxmox Kali.
Gaurav
So,
Kumar says I'm getting little sound, is that your server?
oh, that's odd. No, that's air cleaner. Let's see. Shouldn't be very noisy, and these usually do all the sounds. What is it? Let me just close it up. Totally. This must be something from this computer. So let me open up.
Gaurav Kumar says I just feel only when I use headphone, otherwise it's fine, no issue.
Yeah, but I noticed it now. It is usually not like this. My God. Much clothes? No. So I'm kind, so I do that. So let's go to. So let's see. So let's see. Oh, that's horrible. Oh, that's horrible. Oh, that's horrible. So let's do this. Let's see if we can share. So let's do this. Let's see. Testing. Testing. So, oh, why can't I hear myself? So let's do the classic fix for Twitch. So let's do the classic fix for Twitch. So let's do the classic fix for Twitch. So,
Gaurav Kumar says now it's okay.
yeah, but if I unmute it, it starts again. Yeah, but if I unmute it, it starts again. Yeah, but if I unmute it, it starts again. Yeah, but if I unmute it, it starts again. Yeah, but if I not that loud though. I heard it first. So I'm gonna switch ears again. So this is for the other ear,
Gaurav Kumar
really.
says just a little I can hear.
Testing. 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 Yeah, I can see it doesn't move. So let's switch to only this. So we show her the mic on this side is used. So this one is broken. So this one is broken. Just suddenly. So this one is broken. So this is my backup solution as my mic doesn't work. This is not
So this is
good.
my backup
Then I can only
solution
stream for
as
4
my mic
hours.
doesn't work. This is not good.
Well, I do have others. So I have these two. So they're not charging right now. Let's put them in. So we have a backup for the backup. So now there's no bad audio, is there? Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Hmm. So we'll see. Well, please tell me if there's any problems again. Thank you very much. And I'll have to remember that next time I'll try the other heary thingies. So, I don't remember how much hard drive space I gave this one, but should be more than enough. 300. 300 gigs. This right here. Booty size. And 8 GB and 4 CPUs. And the fun thing is that it used to be in this room.
Gaurav
Now
Kumar
it's
says
all
no issue.
quiet.
It fixed.
Yeah, but it means that the other one. So these things have there's 2 airs. I usually put them both in this area. They switch after 4 hours because the power runs out. And now when next time it runs out, I can't switch because it will start beeping again. So that's not good. So I'm just thinking, what do I want to do? What do you want to do? Carol is actually fully installed, so let's hop there for a bit. Hopping from Cali to Cali. And I guess I should just do this because it's time text. It seems that this new installation is only operating system. Yeah, so... Oh, this is horrible looking with this. Your computer's not the operating system. I'm thinking, like, is one of my eyes going worse than the other? So let's say 1.5 years ago, I did
Betanin
not see
says,
this.
are we hacking?
We're currently installing a VM on this computer. So this is my new laptop that I bought yesterday. And I did do VirtualBox. We'll see if I regret that later. So I will mostly use this for Kali, but I'm thinking that sometimes I might want Windows. Yeah, I'm really thinking of just removing Windows 11 because it's been so annoying. So at least I removed the little thing on top here that when you drag Windows.
I am configuring my laptop as well. Trying to make Arch look nice.
So you always run Arch? So it used to pop up something horrible up here, but now it doesn't. So trying to make Windows 11 survivable there. So continue. So it would have been nice if it just totally... I want Kali on this machine, really do. What if I want to stream from it? Then I can't
No,
really do
my
it
main computer I
on
use Pop!
Linux.
OS for the gaming prowess. This is my first time
Okay.
having a dedicated Arch, had few servers with it before.
Okay. Yeah, so I tried Black Arch and it was just as a test, install a VM, but already on the start page it said if you want to install several tools, there will be lots of conflicts. Warning, warning, warning. Yeah, so I was like, okay, let's try it, and then okay, I don't like this. I love with Kali that it just works. It's just easy and it just works, you know? You don't want to mess around with fixing the tools. You want to focus on the other stuff. So,
Yeah, I just want to give it a try for daily use. 1 week so far. If it ends up breaking a lot, I will move away.
Okay, yeah. So now we have caps on, but my password didn't work. So this is the correct password. And I can see I have Swedish keyboard. Well, this is not Windows 11's fault, I think. But I can't log in. Well, as a VM, it kind of works, right? Let's check these icons down here. That I can't log in is just because I can't log in. Kali. Oh, I know. I know what the problem is. So, I didn't call it Kali, I called it Fix It. That's probably it. So now we can continue here. Video memory recording disabled. Recording, it can record. Execution engine. So I want it to be full screen, right? And if it's this annoying to try and make it full screen. Host F. What is host F? Host key is defined as höger. So that's funny. This is Swedish, right? Control. Okay. So right control. So how do you get rid of this thing? Right control F. And I tried left control. So I'm gonna forget that for. Let's keep that on for a bit. So there's nothing in any side here. Down we have it. Down we have this menu. But I can't access the start menu from here. So that I would have been able to do in VMware, I'm sure. But we have this here. And it disappeared when I clicked. Yeah, it does that. So I just wanted to open the menu when I'm mousing over it. Okay, machine. Take snapshot. Snapshot 1 is okay. Let's just do a test here. Taking snapshot. Let's do a quick copy paste test. Testing. And trying to find the control key on the. There's an FN where I usually have control, right? And then we go into Control F and access the start menu, click Notepad and paste. And it doesn't have the copy. So why did it not say like, oh, right control, it says it on here. Now I know why it says. So what I want to do now is to install its tools. I'm sure there's like in a menu to do that. If there's not, then I don't think this is worth it. Relearning this that I stopped using. Yeah, guest editions, edition CD image. Sounds like it. So Windows 11. OS 2. Run as root. Auto run. Yeah, I'm more comfortable in the command line. Oh, that's tiny. Mm-hmm. 18. All right. There's another thing. There. Just wanted to check what the path was, right? But we can copy it too. Still looking for the control key. Oh, this is going to be tough. Control shift with the control key on the wrong place. So I guess we sudo run as root. No? Am I just missing it? That's why. So I kind of miss my old one. Oh, so what is it that we have permissions to not have permissions to do? So we're probably supposed to be somewhere else. A directory where we can install stuff. We could just check for instructions. I guess we do, right? Better I control F a lot, so I remember it. So Kali on virtual box. How to install guest editions. VM extra tools thingies. I mean, you have to be formal when you speak to AI, right? Yeah, guest tools. Okay. Linux headers, DKMS. Okay. VXbox Linux editions.run. And that's why we need that. There's no, yeah. But the run file is for ARM. Okay, so here is another one. Let's try that too then. /v. So yeah, so kinda think we need to be in another directory. They didn't. So let's go to VMware instead. If we can avoid looking for stuff. Maybe Kali though. Oh, part of me is just like, why are you doing this when you already know VMware? So I'm gonna go check on my kids and put my food down because it's getting a bit later, and then we'll continue. So virtual box Kali tools install. Yeah. Why the videos first? So older version previous guide. So let's test that this works while I go down with the food.
Installing VirtualBox Guest Edition.
Alright, you won't
Guest
hear
tools.
it when I leave.
Installing Guest Edition
Oh
gives a
gosh.
better user experience with VirtualBox VMS, e.g.
Sorry
proper mouse
about
and screen
that.
integration, as well as folder sharing. This is why since Read Aloud is a Chrome and Firefox extension that uses text-to-speech technology to convert web. Read Aloud is a Chrome and Firefox extension that uses text-to-speech technology to convert. Read Aloud is a Chrome and Firefox extension that uses text-to-speech Read Aloud is a Chrome and Firefox extension that uses text-to-speech technology to convert web page text to audio. It works
What
on
do
a
you
variety
think?
of
Is it
websites,
okay?
including news sites, blogs, fanfiction, publications, textbooks, school, and course materials.
So I don't want to go too high in the speed when I do no stream. And I don't want to max it out. That feels bad for some reason. During setup process, you should detect Kali Linux is inside a VM. If it is, then it should automatically install any tools. Okay. So I guess we try this. Now we can paste. So I'll have to type. This is why we're installing it, right? So VirtualBox guest x11. VirtualBox guest x11. That's all I need. So install X11 my brain cells, but I'm like, it can't be that easy? No, guest. Too many words making a soup here. So it was already there. But we don't have copy paste. So might just use the time when I go down with the plate. Upgrade. Yeah, I'm not friends with the keyboard yet. Upgrade. So I can't eat more. It's just too much food. It's for like two of me at least. I'll check on the kids too. And I think I will actually leave the mic here because I couldn't find the way all the way to the meet. Virtual machine screensaver. Yeah, I always turn those off so I forget them. Yeah, so I'm kind of thinking I don't want to do anything more on this until I decided. And I really haven't even decided that I want Windows. So let me just check one thing here. So I'm going to see. I don't think I can see the key, but I'm gonna check anyway. So one thing I'm happy about, I just found a setting that I like. I can turn off BitLocker. So that's number one. I don't want anything encrypted because I want to be able to move my drives between computers however I want. So, and if someone steals my computer, yeah, it's life. It's not like I have anything interesting on there. They can get my script, VBS script, on to be able to log their IP external IP address, and a link to Marbles on Stream, and a background image. Like, I was afraid it was enabled by default. It was. So the interesting bit now is to see what happens now. So this is not, of course, where I was. So if I go in here again, fix data drive, removable drives. So I can't do a thing. I can't enable it if I wanted to. Is it working on decrypting them? Is that what? Or it? Yeah, it's probably just says seed Bitcoin decrypting, right? So it's a status message. So I see the product key and activation here. I'm kind of sure that it doesn't show anything. Yeah, I can change the key, but I can't see the old one, right? I'm just thinking that I don't know what key he used to install it, and it's not my thing to just leave it installed with the default one. So I did do a full guide for Windows 11, but I did not repartition it or anything of the basic stuff. So well, we can hop back here again, and let's see. So disk management. Okay. So we have a recovery partition here. So maybe they use that. Yeah, we didn't ever even start to set up. Let's shut it down. I guess I should shut it down nicely. Yeah, we were just installing stuff. It's just that I kinda don't care about it. I want to like my new computer. I don't want to hate it, right? And that kind of means removing Windows 11. It's not like, oh, a nice new operating system. But mostly I'm thinking I'll reinstall and use VMware here because so this is really something I should just support. Though if I changed my mind, it would have been nice to finish it, I guess. So I've been tired since I woke up today. And it's almost 19, but I don't know what I would do else. So I'm kind of thinking we should do something fun. Something fun, more fun. And watching an installation especially. It's just 0%. Yeah, I'm gonna abort it. So it's not worth the time. So why did I end up here? Didn't I close it down? Why am I so kind to it? We can just kill it. I don't even know how to do that. I don't want to pause it. I don't want to reset it. I want to close it. Just power it off, please. Why so hard? Right? So, do you know what I use my auto clicker the most for? When I'm ordering food for my mom and she doesn't have time when I start making the so we don't lose the time to deliver for her. So got that for my kids sometime for clicky games on Roblox, I guess. So recommended. We installed Python. There are so many things I would like to install if I'm sure I want to use this. Let's look at the hard drive because I want to see how much it took off the drive. So where did I put a VM? It's not here, is it? I guess I have to start. Oh gosh. Can't I see where the storage is? See uses of your virtuals blocks VMs in my user directory. I don't want any files in my user directory. Don't be angry at poor Microsoft for messing up the pulse of everything in the computer, making it all just an unreadable blob. So 40 gigs for the 200 gig hard drive, 39. That's because we installed a lot. That also explains why everything cloud didn't work very well on a 30 gig cloud hard drive. So these are really, this is 5. So 5 gigs. Yeah. So no. So why did Windows change the behavior of the back button not to go up a directory? Right? This is what I want. Alt arrow up. No, I want backspace for that. Of course, you know? So let's keep track of the VirtualBox directory here. Also, I want details, not this. And why open up this now? And why did it disappear? Because I clicked the wrong thing, but it keeps opening this. I'm so frustrated. This is so horrible. I don't think someone who never used a computer would like this either. So more on the I'm never gonna change my Windows 10 machines to Windows 11. They can't do it first of all, and then there's this, right? So I'm gonna send a message to this guy and ask him for the key, because I'm assuming it's Windows 11 from start on this machine, so it's like it should have a key. I don't think that you don't have to have a key. Windows 11. Did I say Windows XP? We did the Windows XP yesterday. I'm trying to read this. There's not enough light to see anything. It's just the purple. So let's see here. It just says Windows. And then it's 2020-11. Not my day today. Let's hope tomorrow is better. Well, it's flipped to a nice image of flowers that I took this summer. Or this. Where started the spring? So. So, messing with my sister. Just a sec. About my mom and the birthday and everything. So, invited my mom tomorrow, but not. I'm going to celebrate later, but it's my mom, so like with my kids and her, just some cake or something tomorrow. We'll see what happens. Yeah, so should I be mad at Windows 11 forever? Or should I actually not use it and be happy? Will I ever get slightly used to this? It's not even pretty in any way. Why would you have the start menu like this? You can't change the size of it, can you? So I have this up to check the VirtualBox VMs after we uninstalled VirtualBox, because that's what I'm gonna do. But I really kind of wanna just kill it and install Kali and be happy. Windows 2000, Windows 10 would be okay, but this is just torture. Alright, yeah, I had a missed call. I'm just gonna send a message. Check so I don't have anything important there. So what might get up? I have to check that later. It's just my name, right? But let's go to Messenger. So we're going to check a hardware guide for this one and see what kind of SSD it is, and if you can replace it, and yeah, stuff. So I'm just saying that the laptop works fine, but I'm going crazy over Windows 11, so I'll probably switch to Linux. But if I change my mind later and want to uninstall it, I'll take the opportunity to ask for the product key. Now, right before it was yesterday I bought it. So I don't know. Maybe it's integrated into the image, but then you can answer that, right? So there's a recovery part. We didn't look at the setup yet. I'm gonna do that. That's what we were doing. We were starting, so we could actually do that now. And if there's a recovery thingy, I don't have to uninstall stuff if I'm not gonna use it. And I kind of feel that way right now, so I can change my mind later. So I know that he was quite busy yesterday. Wasn't he that sold it to me? So we'll see. So turn it off, turn it on. So let's find all the keys we might be asked to press. So we have, where on earth is delete? Over there. And then we have the F buttons and escape. So let's see. It's starting. Oh no, it's only showing on there. And I don't have a preview. Okay. That's annoying. Well, I didn't even have time to get a preview. So there, now I have a preview. Not two. Okay. Like which mouse should I use? Let's restart it. Because it might be more time there actually. Enter. That's an odd key. Okay. Yeah. Seriously? There's a timer. I don't like that. Password? So I did not set any password, so assuming there's no password. So let's check. I don't know why I'm reading everything. Making sure there's no scroll there. Security startup. Oh, so we can have a USB on, and if we're in battery mode, we don't charge stuff. Nice. Like that. Oh, that we want to change. Good. I can swap them if I want to. I was annoyed at but it was still CFN and control, right? And Alt is also on the wrong place. Yeah, so let's leave those. I'll just have to learn. So if we could move Alt and Windows key too, then I would have been happier. And move the keys. Boot display device, external display. Yeah, I don't want that. Well, it's just now I don't want it, right? I'd like to have both. Like I have when they're started. So now I can't see anything on the screen, it's just black on the laptop. I just see it on the preview. Full screen preview. Total graphics memory. Okay, so you can. What does it say? Allocate total memory which indel total graphics. That's odd. Boot time extension. I guess I should keep my head off there. Or we could just move it somewhere else. This option defines the amount of time to extend the boot process in seconds. The system cannot detect some external monitors during boot because they need a few seconds to get ready. Try this option. Okay, so it's like for monitor power. I guess I turn it off here. Intel speed stack technology. And just realized I didn't turn the air cleaner back on. So there. I'm just reading. So this is what I set in Windows. So it's what I want. Adaptive thermal management. CPU power. Let's look at the automatic. Wake up an alarm. Huh. LED sensor. Yeah. But this could be good if you want to run this later as a server to disable. Oh, okay. Guess it good. Guess it's good. Password beep. Keyboard beep. CPU. So I feel stuff there that I don't like. So I can't select anything here. Oh, so we can go to graphical setup here. Why wouldn't we want the graphical one? So we did all of this. Daytime. Then we have security. And this is like the main thing then, I guess. So how come I can't select it? Supervisor password enabled. I can't change a thing. So I didn't enter the correct password, right? I can't change some things, and I'm thinking that must be the reason. Can't change anything. Can't change anything. Can't change. Nothing of this I can change. So I must have that. So here I can actually move around a little bit. But It's slow. So we know a little bit more about what we have in here in the. I guess I'll type this into my browser, and I can't switch screens because then I can't see it. So wrong keyboard. NV Sarah. So it worries me that I can't change those settings. So this is what I got up. So we kind of know more about it. Also confirmed 512. So I'll have to send another message. So let's continue looking. This is just a boot priority. So I did just realize something. I don't think there's light in the keyboard. Well, that's something I assumed. Well, that's life. But it's very annoying. Did that kind of computer exists though? Then you have the lights on when it's dark. Quick Splash screen does not display unless you press escape. Yeah. So I want the diagnostics info. We can set that at least. But I can't use any arrows down. So these options are locked unless you have a password. That's what I'm thinking. So we checked what? I need to disable the beeps. Yeah, I kind of went through bits. And I couldn't change anything here. Can't change these. Let's check the last line. An app menu enabled. Boot, Unify, and I can't go further. And then we have saving changes. So low defaults enable, and I can't do it. There's no way to go to that option. So, well, I already did say. So now we click enter, which is a very odd key to get there. And then a countdown. I will go check on my kid again. One of them is like good, but the other one didn't sleep. So there's no way to read this in time, is there? Must be read of a print screen. So print screened. So let's see if we can get a graphical setup now. No. Or do we? I probably needed to be quick there then. Starting and restarting again. I haven't touched anything. And then it's Windows. So the right side of the table next to the laptop is warm. Not the left side, there's no fans there. Where my hand is not. And all the cables are, of course, so I think they could have put it all there. So now we have F1 for bias. I clicked it and we got a beep. And beep was supposed to be, yeah, and we have this. Let's type password and continue. It's not a match. Oh, remaining tries? So maybe that is the right password, no password. So now we got the graphical set up. With the mouse. Yeah, because this is the other one. Bias date 2024-06-12. That's good. (1.8 gigahertz). So how do I select these? Space. Yeah, and here we have the same menus. It's just graphical now. So I'm assuming it's easier now to see what's grayed out. I think the other one was a bit more readable. Prevents unauthorized users from accessing these items in ThinkPad setup. Boot, priority list, network-related items, date and time. To have a beep sound when the system is waiting for this password. Enable the password beep in the alarms menu. So there's no way to change the setting though, right? And this one is grayed out. I'm seriously thinking of checking. Maybe these are all the settings I can change. I don't think so. Well, I have options you can select. So we change this. So we get the information that we couldn't read in time, which is quite useless. We need a delay too. Yeah, key message. I like that. F12 key is used to invoke pop-up boot device list. This option is only available when supervisors enter setup. Supervisors enter setup. So now we have something to check. Boot F11 key. So we can change this, can we? No. Let me try keyboard. So what if I space this? That's opening and closing. So what if I enter here? Okay, that totally hopped it away from where it was. Was it here? Let's paste that screenshot we grabbed and grab another. And I'm trying to paste with the wrong keyboard. So I said I could always call them and ask, send that image. I was gonna screenshot it, but just photo. So I might have to call like support and ask if they answer questions for computers made 2020. So it's at least not this is made 2011. So here we have the all right, yeah. No, I didn't take a screenshot yet. So we have to hop back here. I don't need that screenshot anymore. So I took this one just to be able to read this because I couldn't because it was too quick. So we see the build time again. So we don't really need that. I was just curious. It was too quick. So I'm thinking about the buys here. We could do defaults, right? And if we can do defaults, would it change all? General helper, fine. Whatever. Let's just escape everything. No more escapes. F10, save and exit. Where do I just exit? So there. Exit discarding changes. Yeah, so I noticed a plus with these settings, right? We get actual information. Got it. And that enter was actually selecting it. Space just expanded. So can I still do this? Yeah. No, I don't want to save. That's what I said. So I think I'm going to leave it alone for a bit. And do something else. But first let's check on the code. So oh no. Why? I kinda wanna see if it finished the decrypting of the hard drive. Guess we have to use the mouse. Not what I wanted. So probably they did reset PC, right? That's not a clean one. Let's see what happens here. I don't think it ever had anything else. It did open it in Firefox. Microsoft can be Annoying. BitLocker off. So now we can turn it on. That's very nice. It's off. Me like. I was worried that it would be by default and I couldn't turn it off. You never know what they decide. Hmm. So if you click and then you right click to get rid of it, and then the start menu just disappears. How could anyone think that's good behavior? Yeah, this is settings too. But this keeps failing. But we need uninstall now. Can I go to sleep now? Yes, I felt that way all day. I don't know what's wrong today. I'm just tired because of allergies or something. So I had the folder up. Let's see if it remembers. No, it doesn't. But I do. So it was my user directory. And in here we have both .virtualbox, which obviously we wanted to be deleted with this, and the VM directory, which so I'm like, where's properties? So 44 gigabytes just left on the drive. And there's definitely in other places too, data. You should ask. That's what I think. If you want to delete all the files related in any way to this program, what? It's a link to this, isn't it? Why didn't it just open? Hmm. So we have that still. This is where it's going. Nothing obvious. We have a Lenovo directory here. Just for fun. And also the driver that is installed. So why would I want Swedish? I don't have Swedish Windows. I don't have anything but my keyboard. Okay, Swedish. Why? Why would I want Swedish if I have those settings? It's not like everybody in Sweden knows Swedish. Yeah, that worked. That's nice of it. Hmm. Okay, so it didn't search. Drivers. So I can't click anything. What if I click this? Enter didn't work, but clicking it did. What's happening to the world? If you're typing stuff. So, we may one or we may two. Yes or no? We may forward you to the Sweden site. Or you may continue with the US site. Yes, no. Do. So, I don't want to be forwarded, thank you. Yeah. Do you like apples? Do you like oranges? Yes or no? Let's just do this one. Well, I am at support. So, how very fun. What is a driver? PC, Lenovo. Let's try menus instead. Is that we didn't have any downloads by support, so I didn't select it. And then we're suddenly at mobile support because I selected Lenovo. But it's mobile Lenovo. Okay, let's do PC then. Detect. Detect. Okay, okay. It did select always text or always allow. If you, as a former support in 1996, I did phone support for Compaq. I did a bit of Dell phone support there. If you do not see this window, it doesn't say if you do not see the service bridge window, right? People won't understand. Okay, so we don't have the things installed. We know, that's why we want to install them. Well, well. Hmm. So it found it. So I assume a 16 gig RAM is added, and one DDR and one DRR. So I guess we grab this data for Notepad, which is not bright light, right? Oh, it's still in service time. It has more than a year of service. 3-year on-site warranty. Service. Seal the battery replacement. So I can't paste. I'll get used to the FN key, hopefully. So why not open it in a like nicer, bigger thing? Another failed paste. Right, page down and page up buttons here. I learned that too. Change product. It's not information, but serial number and machine type. Information contains the webs of reference. Purpose of solely service of the factory warranty. May change without notice. So there we have the proc, RAM, OS. Oh, 10 Pro. So it's actually supposed to be Windows 10 on this one. So I'm not a bad person if I go Windows 10 on it. Didn't think of that, but that's logical. Camera. So I don't think we have the driver for the camera, because I tried to go into the mode there. And then the end of service hasn't passed. 1.5 years left. But I don't know warranty. Right? Sophia Personal? What is this thing? Make this bigger, please. And what is this? Sophia Personal. Oh, so I put it in the root. It's opening my root of my OneDrive as a suggested place to put files for Notepad. So let's put it in this mess of files. No, I don't want to do that. Should I actually use documents for the first time in my life? There's even stuff here. Alright, because this is synced stuff. Visual Studio. Yeah, I kind of think I've deleted everything, you know? Blackmagic Design. DaVinci. Fusion. So I wanted to clean this out. I think I will delete everything on there and reinstall all Windows computers and see if I get a fresh stuff. So many old folders everywhere. Sophia Personal. Well, let's put it here. This is not mega easy to access on the other computer, but I had it up 2 seconds ago online. T15 laptop thing. It thinks. Documents. Laptop. Lenovo. T15. Yeah, I know I'm boring today, but you can still talk to me, people. It's just 2 people there. Info. Like specs, more like it. Specs. Out of warranty. View warranty. 0 days remaining. Started, yeah, so it was 3 years. And then we have, we can extend it from today if we want to. Serial number. So here we have drivers and software. This is where we were going. So let's let it scan. Why not? Scanning progress. Please do not leave this page. Scanning 12%. 61%. You get like fooled into thinking it should take seconds. Yeah, I'm gonna go and check with my kid if he wants to do something fun. And if my other one fell asleep. Other solutions. No driver updates required for your machine. So there are no drivers. So let's ignore it and go back and check. Let's actually install OBS, right? So we want to see if this can run and show stuff. Save. So it's very odd to only have one hard drive. Even like Makeda has 2 hard drives on this computer. So, laptop. I bought an extra 8 terabyte to put in there. The extra hard drive hatch. So let's finish. So that's interesting. We install it from the website and it updates at once. And also, I don't like, it's not enough visible that this one actually is open. It's just a tiny, like a dot underneath. I'd like to make that more apparent. So, goes up. So, we missed the guide. I don't think I never actually won that. But let's do it. We just want to do it quick. Streaming, recording is secondary always, right? So we don't actually want to do anything. We just want to add a camera. What is this? I don't want to add a scene. I want to add a source. Oh gosh, that's the scenes default. Video capture device. Integrated camera. Let's see if it works. There should be an image here, right? Deactivate. Activate. So, I think I know why. Why it was black. Because I have a little switch on top of it. So that's why it was black before. So it's 640. 360. We can have a meeting. I was like, I was gonna do something more. I was just gonna flip it. So now I can wave in stereo. I'm gonna go check on my kid, and I'm gonna leave the mic here, which means I'll break the audio. I'll be right back, and I'm thinking we'll do a hack the box very soon. So just a sec. There. I think you didn't get the noise. So just thought I'd ask about the license key. He doesn't know anything about the SAP password or anything. Installation of Windows 11. I'm kind of thinking it might be a Windows 10 that is upgraded. And it might be recent. Right, and now this one hears me too. With its mic. Too bad it's not Linux. So there, let's see. Maybe we should do soldering or something that we haven't done in a long while. Like fix the fan, fix the setup for soldering, all the things. Though my soldering iron isn't very perfect. Toothpaste. I've also been thinking if I should have this one like somewhere here, accessible. Well, let's also see that I can open the lid more. Good, good. It goes all straight. So, because when I sit in the computer, I have it like this, something. When I sit in the car, in the computer. So, the camera works. Test it. That's why we installed OBS, not to actually do anything with it, just to test. Oh gosh, this mouse is warm now. This is so warm. Well, I guess it's like when they design them, they go, what should I do? Design where all the ports should be and where the air should exit. And I guess you always have space where you put the mouse, right? If you're right-handed at least. On the other side, if you're left-handed and want to connect to HDMI, then you can't because you can't use a mouse on that side, right? Well, maybe angled connector for HDMI. Angled the right direction. So here we see robot arm. It's like several layers of icons. And another Office app. So the specs should now be available in the directory, not on the desktop of my other computer, because this is not my desktop. It's just buggy. So this is what I was thinking of putting as background for LinkedIn. I'm just seeing what it opens with. Yeah, I don't think it'll do that. quarter. So Windows 10 Pro system that are down upgraded. So I think this is upgraded. Let's see what happens. Recover media. So I want to make sure if I install Linux that I can go back to Windows later. So that's what we're checking. Enter serial number. Seriously? No. That's if I want to. We can just select this one. And we want definitely English. So, machine type, country region. Oh yeah. Digital download. Okay, for the cookies. So 32 gigabyte. So we definitely want English. I'm just curious that it was English and French. But I guess it's for Canada, right? That's why. Accept no license agreement in Lenovo software privacy statement. USB media digital download. 32 gigabyte. We built a new experience line to keep track of your Lenovo Pros and orders. Did it all in one place. It's annoying when you don't leave the field and it's saying it's not actually there. So, okay. I guess we do this. Because it might show it. Yeah, it did. 599. This is the verification code. I guess I'll stay on the middle one for clicking these just to make sure. The username or password is incorrect. Oh, so I need to create one first. I thought I could just. That's annoying. So, learning the Control-C and Control-V of this machine. No way I can read this one. Oh, no. I just clicked and I got a new captcha. Bright yellow on white. Contrast 0. Should I stop doing this? I kind of want to finish it. I just need to type like my name here. In case there's something not good showing, I just wanna. I confirm that I'm 16 years in a row. Create account. You send the code to your email. Let's see. All LinkedIn messages. No mail. Let's just open mail. Let's see. He sent a reply. From 110. Oh. And now I type in English too, so I'm speaking Swedish. So I said there's no rush. Let's see if we got the mail. Lenovo team. Oh, that was the tiniest little thing. What? Alright, I can't copy again. There. Shrine password. Next. Hold on. Hmm. 86898. 2 seconds and yeah, I can swap back screens. I'm just gonna check the password. Yeah, so it didn't break there. Seriously, I just filled out my name. Do I have to do it again? I'm not a robot. Yeah, let's hop you back to this. This is always fun, right? So where's the cars? That's cars. That's cars. That's cars. And then you have a very slow car appearing. I kind of see what probably is a car there, but I'm not going to count that. So no obvious cars. And then buses. So I think that's a bus too. And that's a bus. Will we get another bus? What is that really? I don't think it's a bus anyway. So again, cars? What? Did I click too far on the edge? So this was the worst one I've ever seen. It's so slow. Why can't it be instant? Right? So I'll just do this a little bit more. I don't think there's anything here. And I don't know why I didn't mess with the reading thingy. I received an email confirmation. If assistance is needed, please see Carolina.com. Digital download order. It's active for 72 hours, 3 days. So I'm actually going to check on my this computer now, so I want that up. So I don't have my mail up. This was annoying, right? So oh, was in the wrong mailbox. Wasn't my Gmail in Thunderbird. So this is confirmation of the order cover media has been received. You will know a digital download is available now. Click. Follow the instructions. Order ID. It is Windows 10 Pro x64. 1 hour to several hours, depending on your internet connection, is the download time. So, what? Do I need to do it again now? So we should enter the serial number on the other computer. Let's see. And one was on that one on that one. That was a bit loud, wasn't it?
Lenovo Digital Download Recovery Service allows you to create a Lenovo Recovery USB key. Using the Recovery USB key will restore your system to its factory defaults. To begin, open this website, support.lenovo.com/Lenovo Recovery.
So I selected not to
Enter
use
your system's serial
USB.
number or use the tool to automatically detect your serial number. Now sign in using your Lenovo ID email account. If you do not have a Lenovo ID, sign up following the instructions.
We did.
Once signed in, you can check if your system is eligible and complete the order. Select your country or region and OS language. Click the checkbox to accept the terms and conditions, then click Next. Fill in the form. Click on I'm not a robot and perform the required check. Once you
Yeah.
are verified successfully, click Submit. You'll see an animated circle. Do not refresh or close the page during this step. The order is now complete, and you are provided with the link to access the download page and the instructions. You will also receive an email with all the instructions. Remember that you have 72 hours to start downloading the recovery image, after which the order will expire and you will need to submit a new order. To download the recovery files, you need to run the Lenovo USB Recovery Creator tool. This tool will guide you to download the recovery file and create the recovery USB key. Click on Download the Lenovo USB Recovery Creator tool, then choose the one suitable for your Windows version. Before running the tool, make sure your PC has Windows 7 or newer and at least 20 gigabytes of free space. You will also need a fast internet connection, as the recovery files are usually 10 gigabytes or larger. Download time may go from 1 hour to several hours depending on the recovery file size and internet connection speed. Prepare a 32 gigabyte or larger USB key and format it to NTFS or FAT32. All the data on the USB key will be erased during the process. Run the Lenovo USB Recovery Creator tool and select Download Recovery Files and create a recovery USB key. Sign in using your Lenovo ID and password. Use the same Lenovo ID that you used to submit the order. In the Select Order tab, select your order and click Next. Select the download location, then click Download. You can pause or cancel the download. If the download process is interrupted because it was paused, the internet connection was lost, or for
Yeah,
any
so
other
we
reason, you can
didn't
still resume the
select
download
this
without having to restart.
option.
To resume the download process, log in with the same Lenovo ID and select the same order. It is extremely important to select the same download location that was used before. The Lenovo Digital Download tool will check the files previously downloaded and continue where you left off. If you get missing files, file validation issues, or connection issues, you can try this. Exit the USB recovery tool, check the task manager to make sure that it's not running in the background, then download a new copy of the tool. Next, disable your firewall and antivirus software, as they may prevent the tool from connecting to our server. Restart the tool and check if it is back to normal. When the download is complete, connect the USB key and then click Next. Select the USB key from the drop-down list, then click Next. Click Yes to start creating the recovery USB key. The process will take anywhere from 20 to 40 minutes. When the process is
Yeah, so what if you don't have a USB right now and you want to put it on? I'm kind of thinking, yeah, I will drop this for now. 72 hours and everything. So let's do something more fun. Turning the lock down, which I told it to hibernate, right? The lid is locked or closed. And that was all of the boring things for today. I'm just closing all the apps in my phone because I don't know why I had so many up there. It's supposed to get a little bit warmer tomorrow and the day after. And right now it's so cloudy. So what should we do? What should we do? So my desk is at the bottom. I feel like I'm a little far down. Probably because I'm leaning back so much. So one thing I want to do I can't do. I'm getting spam. So what do they want me to do? So the start sounded like, oh, you, there's this money, you know. Oh, yeah, let's kind of mark this one. But close. Epic Games. Oh, it wasn't Epic Games, it was Hacker. I get so many mails. I have to stop getting lots of mail. That's annoying. So close the preview. So we have our VM up, the normal Praxmax one. Yeah, the Praxmax is the normal one now. And it's stable and it's in another room from today. And yeah, let's do some hack the box. That's what I'm thinking. Let me change the let's see which one we will do. No, there, click. Again, seriously, not twice in one day. Good, good. Yes, I was going to do lame actually. How did you know? Because it sold over short last time? Maybe. Uh, let's go to the machine list and see if I remember how to sort. So we want to sort by user difficulty, and we want this to be the other direction. And why is it not the right list? Because we're not on retired machines. And why do I have more machines here now? But these weren't here. Yeah, it's just that these are the ones we did. And I might then remove the ones we completed. So let's just show incomplete. That's how I saw it last. So these are the ones we have left. And I'm assuming the lane will be a good one as it is free. Meaning this is one they want people to start with and get a good impression. Right? So I'm gonna like close my eyes here and not try not to see. I clicked. You have to click in the right spot. So adventure mode, spawn machine. Now let's start the VPN. Make sure the nodes are started too. They are. And this is where I put the notes. The notes. That's that old desktop.
VR Mechatronics says, "Hey, how is going?"
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. How are you? How are you? Yes, it didn't actually sync that file to me, so I'll have to add the new. I'll do that later. So I'm going to start HackTheBox machine. Let's just let's CD begin first. I'm thinking if there's anything else I was planning to do. Yeah, that's the right file. And we need to sudo it. Come on, it won't work. So I have scripts like I did before, but now I have so many new files, so then it's not much typing. So that's why I'm not used to sudoing the VPNs.
I'm threading. I made holes in aluminum profiles by hand for a new prototype. And now coffee pause.
Oh, cool. So aluminium profiles. Are they like hard? I mean, aluminium is quite soft. So it's probably not that hard to do it. I tried to make like a custom computer box with like thick steel. I was give up time just making holes for stuff. Nah, not worth it. So, so if I close the tab, it opens a new one. Let's go boxes, hack the box, new folder, and what on earth was it called? Lame. Lame is obviously not lame then. It. So we're gonna put that there. There's the IP address. Yeah, 3. So we did 4 yesterday. So now we're at 3. We go down. So let's just make a quick ping as just to test the VPN, right? And that works fine. So let's unmap it. Not that one though. We want all ports. I was just retesting that one yesterday. So give me something else in SMB. I don't want a third machine in a row with SMB. Only.
It is hard, but I run you out of spare parts threads on the CNC machines.
Okay. Okay. So I'm thinking, should I write something else? It's a very tiny thing to do. HTTP line. That's the title. It sounds kind of like like the box. Boxes. So that's better. So I want to change the YouTube title too, which is
I just
more
want to customize
complex.
both models to have common part size.
Okay. That's smart, not having to do as much work later. Come on, come on, come on. So now we can add it there. So the question is if I should edit it afterwards and put all the stuff back too. We'll see, we'll see. So at least we had something to do while we're waiting for Nmap, right? It's done now. So let's up to Nmap, and I'm gonna just grab the scan. Yeah, that's the right screen. The right screen is the right screen. That's where it is. So we have 21 FTP. We have a Sage with SMB. And we have this CCD. I'm happy. We didn't just SMB this time. So we do have some stuff there though. Guest user disable message sending. Lame. HackTheBox.gr. Oh, I guess I'll just paste it once more and delete the lines I don't want. So, anonymous login allowed. So we have that first, and then we have SSH. SMB will run the SMB scans. We'll start with FTP because it's, well, it's anonymous, right? Unix, Samba, Debian, and that says Ubuntu, Debian. So I guess it's probably Ubuntu on this one. Yeah, OpenSSH, Debian 8, Ubuntu 1. So computer name, no NetBIOS name. Yeah. Failed SMP2. So we have another ancient machine. Did I delete something I didn't want to delete?
Web link.
Okay, okay. Zoom. I'll just make sure I click that. Okay. I added belts from 3D printers so that in the future I could use engine to assist disabled people. Oh, cool, cool. Let me come one in there. Cool, cool stuff. Yeah, you should be proud of all your inventions. You are very cool stuff. So, let's get started. I just wanted to check that I didn't delete anything I wanted in there. So, yeah. So let's copy this bit out to info, and then I'm gonna do FTP, and we'll start running FTP. So we can do
FixerBot says.
New follower Duncan Idaho 80. Less than 3.
welcome in and thanks for the follow. And we had the 10, 10, 10, 3. Not very complicated, right? And now we have to type login failed. I think I'll just Control C, exit, and we'll actually type anonymous. And there, login successful, and sending directory. Okay, here comes directory listing. That seems quite empty. So, can we upload maybe? But why would we want that? So I'm actually going to exit again, connect again, and we're going to sheet, and we do ls, and I'm kind of sure it will do the same thing, but just be sure. So could we Mhm. So I'm slowly reading everything. And the map in here. Yeah, there's quite a lot in there, you know? FTP has odd stuff. So what if I do type nmap here? Nmap off. Nmap off. What does it mean really? And you can probably say online. And it means something. It's not nmap, it's something else. Yeah, I'm not gonna read it all again, am I? Let's go do something else. So I am going to just copy it, I guess. We could have done like status or whatever, but we didn't see any obvious files there at least. So let's skip this. Away. Clean it up a little bit. Yeah, so next let's do the SMB and map scan. So we have SMB, but I'm very curious about this one too. What this is? Yeah, no, I was too curious because I actually read 3632. So this CC security notes. I know this one is very good. What port? I think this one is a bit not easy readable. The folders and port for this CC daemon, distributed CC compiler. Only supports IP-based authentication and defaults to roll out from all, which means anyone can use it. It does no other harm than letting others to use your hardware. Speed up their compilation process. So, unless it's vulnerable, then. So, what was that first thing we found? Yeah. So, what did this say? Okay, so it's just example attacks with different ports. So I don't want anything on this box, you know? I don't want to get to know anything. CD rule. They really kept in there the spelling mistakes. So we of course we don't know what we use Mesploit, right? Security notes on this. Oh, intended to be quite secure when used according to documentation, but it must be properly configured. This CCD user. So we might have a user that exists on this machine then. No name. Well, let's just check out a little bit more. Let's up to info. There seem to be no files on FTP. List CCD is let's copy something. I don't want to type. If I can avoid it. Let's open GRC. Shield sub. Purpose. Distributed compiler. It's kind of fun to get his Security Now podcasts. This is gives some research collaboration. So pen testing the part. Hack. Oh, that's lame. Box is like lame. Okay, yeah, we don't wanna even look close to anything close to there. I'm just grabbing the name of this here. Distributed C++ compiler. And I even missed the R there. Allows others to compile. Use your computer power to compile stuff. Yeah. User, and they said no, that's not Hello. Not that obviously here. No. Too many things open. Well, it was the same name, right? Yeah. Anyone who can connect to this server can run commands on the machine as this is the user. If you are not using SSH, you must use a login. Let's just connect to the port. We have done so much SMB, right? So let's just use netcat to 10.10.10.3, and I think it's just a space. We'll notice. I'm just trying to remember 36, 32. Hello. So there were commands, I just don't know them. Exit worked. So maybe there's so some special protocol there, but it seems like a basic one, and there's no encryption. So that's good information. We know a bit more about it. And I'll put the name there too. Exit worked. I just don't know the protocol. So, and also let's copy the information I put here. Best CCD user. So, first time I saw this port. Also, no encryption. So, let's go back to Nmap or other info from Nmap here. Let's do SMB because it's here, and maybe we'll find stuff. So we're going to actually add stuff to the Nmap one here. Let's make a new one. So for Nmap SMB. Yeah. So history. Or I just look at my notes, but this is quicker. Grab SMB. So we just run these. Yeah, I had a P space. That's why my little attempt there didn't work. So Nmap P4. I just would have done that. Should we do all of these? Should we just do the basic ones first? So let's do the basic ones first. So we have some more information first. Three. This will be quite quick, I think. And I talked about soldering too, right? It was too long ago. And I have projects here on my desk. So here we have a fan and the board connectors. And yeah, it needs to be fixed. we have read write on TNP. Non read write. Let's just IPC. Oh gosh, we have a lot of users. A lot of users. So let's grab this. This is why I made a new tab. I kind of felt it would be. Now we had a lot of ports open, so there were already lots of information in the other one. So I'm gonna just paste it again like I did last time, and then we'll delete all the lines that are not interesting. So this is from SMB Enum users. So account disabled. So we can't use those. Disabled. Normal user account. So let's start with grabbing the ones with disabled, right? Because that one, do disabled, and then we have disabled, and then we have an account that is not disabled, and so disabled. Oh, by the way, here we can see that this one is disabled, and that's interesting because we knew about that one, right? So let's keep that one in. So disabled. So we know the count, the count. We found out should exist. Is disabled. So we don't have to check anything more with that. MSF admin. Yeah, let's go from the bottom. That's easier. So this one is disabled. Then we have a normal user account called user. So let's give some space. Then we have sys sync sshd and service. Delete. So let's actually put this line underneath here. So but we have two other users. So in this bit we copy. Actually, we can wait until we're done with this. So shares. We can actually keep these in like where's the num users. Actually, let's start the next enumeration, but it's almost cheating to make it list vulnerabilities, right? Should we do roll this time? So last time we saw someone doing this instead of all SMB. This will only list those, but I kind of want to do all of them too. So just to have it started in the background while we'll do this. So anonymous has no access. Account used blank. I didn't remove anything, right? It didn't try guest, but oh noes. Oh noes. It's a comment on that. So print no anonymous access. It got false on the scans. So now I'm gonna do just start a SMB start. It will do the same again, but I'm sure that it did all it can with SMB. There's some more stuff there, right? So let's just give these a little bit of space. So we have what account was used blank. Yeah, it just says that. So path CTMP. Path CTMP. So all but the printers have the same path. Let's focus on the ones we have where we have access, right? I just think it's funny that they all say this. And I'll delete that. No, let's remove the known ones because so much information, right? And this is why we got the users, right? So we want to access this one. That did not matter. So let's put a few dashed lines here. So we have nmap, we have FTP, we have the dist C, then we have SMB, which is all of this, and that's where we need the little dashed lines. And this broke it, of course. There, now it works again. It's HTML, so it breaks it when it's bad HTML. So maybe we should just actually let's make it dash more here. And I didn't add a comment, but we can do that too. Let's check out. And let's make a little do there. So did. Oh, this is broken, of course. The syntax. there again. So if it's just above this, it's assumed to be a header for some reason. So the line disappeared, right? So that's like why. Let's just do it. So should we do as in get, or should we do let's do as in get, but let's actually cd into boxes HTTP and make their lane. And let's do it here in case we get stuff. So we can do anonymous now. Actually, so I don't remember the name. TMP 3, and there was no guest account. I'm just gonna guess and see if that works. No, there's no anonymous. So SMB get help and anonymous. I think that's the default, so that's why. So let's just skip it. So yeah, it's not the default. So let's do user. User anonymous. Password. Anonymous. This is what I yeah, it was nothing. Let's see, nothing. Permission denied. Let's just do SMB client instead. 3 TMP. And now we get login. So I just have to try. Just nothing instead. Yeah. So we get permission denied. We had this problem before too. Because apparently SMB client is better. So here we get stuff. VG auth SVC log txt 0 1600 characters. No, no. Wreckers on? No, let's do how. What is it? What is it? What is it? Yeah, I just spelled it wrong. There's an S there, of course. I always do that mistake. So, and now we can make star. Oh, I forgot the other one. We learned it yesterday. Some other mode not to ask. Let's actually check. Legacy. No, not legacy. It was the blue one. SMB. No. Actually didn't add it to the notes. Yeah, let's skip that. But add it now. So I Google instead.
Thanks so much for the sub, Duncan Idaho 80. Less than 3.
Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. So we're going to Google because I don't remember.
Duncan Idaho 80 says, "Thanks for your efforts, smile smile."
Thank you very much. You're welcome. So we were just going to check. I don't remember the option to tell this not to ask for every line. I can do yes for all of them, but I want to be smart, you know. Access denied for that one. Oh, and that was all. Let's see. So we got that file, the one that looked to actually contain something. But these are directories. So that's what they are, Sarah. So we could probably not download those anyway. We can go into them though. And we can see the dotted one of an H. So I'm assuming that's hidden. And RRR. Let's find that option. I don't want to be like not knowing stuff. So SMB client option download all. Don't ask, I should say, right? No, this will probably have it. Prompt off. Wireless. Yeah, this is interesting with the LCD. So I'm assuming that's a local CD. Pause to download too. Yeah. So this is a little cute thing. Or you can do it all in one line. Yeah. We could add both to the notes. So now I go over to SMB client notes and it's already there, right? That's what happens. What do you think? So if we go to notes on SMB, So it's a big client, and it's not all there already. Woohoo! So let's oh, that was already code block. And download all files recursively. And let's add the one line command. And it will probably also have a code block there. So let's grab the whole thing. I just hope I got it all. We'll check it out. If we sh this, we'll see the start and end of strings easily. This is what I was thinking. Did I actually? So get star. Yeah, it's a bit off. So first this string, and then prompt off, recurse off, and then it's using the same character again at the start of a string. So it looks funny. So C. Yeah. I think you got your quotes a bit confused on the one liner. Yeah. Well, directories in double quotes. Just copy the replace folder, but it didn't work. It's possible to skip already existing files. Share mounted SB. Let's see if we have any more commentary. Couple of problems. Follow this article, okay? Yeah, we take the opportunity to learn. That's what we do. So let's fix this one though. So this is the share, and that is quote. Okay, yeah, and then we have the commands, and I saw this at the very end, so I don't really think that's a part of it at all. And this is the string that starts here. So this is for the command. So I'm kind of thinking maybe like that or something. Let's just delete both of those. Like those. So we only have, yeah, let's replace these. What's up, really? So the path here. Oh, okay, I get it. That's why. That's why. It's because it's a backslash. And it's supposed to be a slash. And then we don't have a problem because they just put something here to look like a path, and they did it with backslashes. Local path. No, path. And then local path. Which might be just dot. And then we have the get star. So now we almost have to test this one just to see, right? But first, let's see if my screen switching works. Yeah. Let's just cd into this directory and see if we can do it. Cd dot ice unix. So I'm just curious, and there's nothing there. There's a difference between ls and dir. No, it's because I set the recursive one. That's why. I like it. So we can't list the VMware root because we have access denied, but the other stuff we can see this is 0 size. So it's really just the file that we saw it once there, and then this one that we did not download. Did we download it? Yeah, 2 files. So let's exit and look at it. So nothing. So let's actually remove that. So we don't have to be, yeah, it's a directory, but it's empty. So and we can actually try if that works on VMware root, which it should. Then we don't have to even try. Look if it's empty, because if it works, it's empty. And the same with .x tab one. And now we have 2 files with actual content. So let's cap the tiny one first. And it just says 5602 in there. Okay. So let's cap the bg whatever file with more characters. Login level normal. One preference group in file. That's what we're gonna do. SAML schema dir. Pref logo entries. Normal. One preference group. Group service. Prefer logs. Cannot load. Message catalog for domain. Language C. Catalog there. So language C. Alias star roots. Directory. Using varlib VMware VG-auth alias store for alias store root directory. Okay. Some will create and public for group pool using some schemes. So it's like a log for starting it, I guess. Begin service, init service. So it didn't give us much. I can't see anything at least. So that was like, the thing is we have also write here, right? We have write. But let's put this in the notes because we went on the data. So we remember what we were doing. I'm going to cut bits of this away. So we don't have to start already there. Yeah, so maybe it's nice to know that SVGet didn't work. I don't know. So I know I always start with that, so it's already tested. So here is where we actually managed. So I have to unplug this and plug it back in because it says USB charging is not working. And then it works again after a little bit. Let's see. So now, so I don't know if the battery's dying or something else. I should fix a new app for that. So, notes, SMB, paste. Now, so we have the files and their contents. So I should have read it here. I don't know. Maybe it's not easier. We can see the strings much easier at least. May 9th. Oh gosh. It makes me very aware that it's my birthday tomorrow. So thanks for the birthday presents. Yeah, I'm just gonna delete some stuff. That's just confusing for no reason. So of course we keep what actually told us about the things. So there's the exit, and there's the folder. So and we don't have to keep my spelling mistake or the help because that's just take space, right? And then we got the mget, got all the files, and we checked that there was nothing there. And we don't have to do that again. And there's nothing there. And we can't access that one. I totally deleted something too much, alright? Alright, ls. It gave us all the things here. And then I did a dir after that. And it also gave it all the things. All the names. I think since we're doing a recursive copy, I'm just gonna remove that. So we can see the permissions here and that this is gotten. And when we say get for this one, we don't get the access denied until here. And here we have the access denied to a file too. So I don't see anything useful here. It might be that I don't know what I'm looking at. It might tell us more later. So we still have let's attempt to, right? Right, we have the other user. We have this MSF admin and we have user. So let's try logging in with them too. Testing. Yeah, so this is a bad audio, right? I can see the audio bar go. So this happened today. I think this one broke. I said this one I use. Let's test this and see if it works. Maybe this is too. Yeah, I think I have to use a keyboard on remote ask to do this. So now let's see how this sounds. If we can use this for now, and I will have to fix something for next stream. Let's try it out. So that's why we have the stream up. So let's try it out. Testing, testing. So that's why we have the stream up. So let's try it out. Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Yeah, I can still hear it, but it's testing, testing. Lower, right? Yeah, I can still hear it, but it's testing, testing. Lower, right? Yeah, I can still hear it, but it's testing, testing. Lower, right? Yeah, I can still hear it, but it's testing, testing. Lower, right? Yeah, it's better. Yeah, it's better. Well. Yeah, that's what we'll have to do because I can't do anything about it. If it's broken, it's broken. Because I can't do anything about it. If it's broken, it's broken. Uh, so, tell me if it's if you can't stand it, then I'll try and get something else. So these should work, right? They are charged now. They are not connected though. So if I take one out of it, it should connect. If I search for devices. I'm gonna restart the search. Find this. Mobic. Mobic, it's supposed to say. Yeah, can you hear me? Mobic, you're supposed to find Mobic. Keep it smarter than my computer. So these are my lights. We need to make a program for that. Maybe we should do that. I've had that plan for a long time now. So I have too good antenna now. I get too much stuff in too big area. Whose TV is that? Some neighbors, you know. Shoe lamp. Oh, this is probably the little lads one kid's bed. Possibly. So, one of the unknowns. What are these? Need to hear if there's anything. First of all, let's see if I hold it. Clicking like crazy on all the unknowns. We found it. I think it's this one. Or maybe I've managed to start it or stop it. Mobic. There it is. Boing. Just a sec, my kid's knocking. Okej, vad bra älsklingen. Okej, jag får ta den. Okej. Just get downstairs. Sugot laban. That's kitty. Very good luck. So I noticed both my kids were in the bathroom. So both I wasn't like going in there with my phone. But, so let's see this now. So we'll have to change. Gosh, sorry for that. And now I shouldn't remove those without muting. So we'll have to grab this again. Go to settings and go to audio, not video, and let's grab a third one. So Mobic. No Mobic here. So why no Mobic? Yeah, so we're using Mobic as the output. Headphones. Let's do both sides. And see if this works. So the other one is on my table. So I know that sometimes you have to find. So it says connected music. It doesn't say connected voice music or anything. I'm quite sure these have that too. So I'm gonna just search again for Mobic because there are two sides. Of course these have a mic too. Now let's just click all the unknowns again. Maybe something pops up. This one didn't wanna. No code, and it's not the right thing. So sometimes you have to click it for it to show its name. Not very common though. I kind of feel. Yeah, I'm getting a mess of this just right. It's probably okay already, or maybe it's turned off. So not connected audio. Let's try this. Yeah, this is raising the volume and this is lowering it. This is why I don't like these. I want that to be like stop and pause. Because I want to be able to do that. And then you just mess with the volume. Yeah, so if I can't use this one I'll have to do. Let me just mute. There. And I'm gonna do this again, unfortunately. So I don't know why those others didn't work, but I don't think I might not have used them as mics because my mics were working back then. So I just used it to listen to stream. So that's why. And let's make sure that I actually have the right. So we're back to JLab. Testing. There's not much noise, at least. So the other one will be charged soon anyway. So I opened more stuff than I needed. So notes. So we do have, these are the users here, right? User and MSF admin. The just a user 111. Is that the password? I mean, that would be something very odd to do, right? But why not try? We're going to hop to a new one. So this is a new client. And then let's open a new tab and see. And let's do 3. So this is kind of what we use. That's so slow. So, right. HackTheBox GR. Lane HackTheBox GR. And it's just unbelievable. And I really hope it's not like it's our eternal blue. So we are avoiding. Let's kind of add these. Let's just do it. And now I'm doing it in the same window, so I won't see that anymore. Just lame. It's lame. What's my password? New VM. Let's just do all the names here. Why did I comma? When was that from? Confused. So, and too bad it's so slow. And we got a minus, and if we do 111, or logon failure, and we got a logon failure. Just have to test, right? I don't know why. Just a user, comma 111. What is that really? So, if you have any thoughts on the box, you can talk to me. You don't have to be quiet. We're at 9 hours and 17 minutes. Finally, I'm anyway doing something, but not just being angry at Windows 11. Yeah, right. Let's go back to info here and check through. So we did not look at all at logging in with others on FTP, but I'm assuming we can check our usernames here, but maybe not. That's where we found the usernames in SMB. So we have SSH, but we don't have any account. We have SMB, and we have this one, and we have the computer name. Here we have the actual. So I didn't see this one until now. So, but I added it anyway to the host. There seem to be no files in FTP. And this one, we might be able to do something. We just read a bit on it online. So how do you connect to it, really? You're supposed to be able to run commands. Maybe it's time to look at attack tricks. We got it up, right? We're just waiting to look at these pages that we opened up. So here's hack tricks for this CC. Designed to speed up connect compilation by taking advantage of unused processing power on either other computers. A machine with this CC installed can send code to be compiled across the network to a computer which has this CC daemon. Okay, so we had this CC, not D. Yeah, we had D. We must have because this is a port, right? So let's go back and just check. CCD. And compatible compiler installed. Oh, yes, we already saw this. I don't want to use Metasploit. Is there no other way? Oh, CVE. So check if it's available to CVE 2004. And this is an exploit, just yet, not just a check. And that's the only thing it has. Okay, let's look here, and this is the same exploit in this one. So we already found that when we just Google the port. We don't like Metasploit. I don't like Metasploit. I want to know all the details of what's happening. I can't do that easily with Metasploit. So we can close. And why did I close it really? I didn't read all of them. This is where we found there's a user. So I'm going to mute myself. I'm going to put this on TTS and go to the bathroom. Okay? So.
Disk security notes. Disk is intended to be quite secure when used according to the documentation, but it must be properly configured. Anyone who can connect to the disk server port can run arbitrary commands on that machine as the disk user. If you are not using SSH, you must use the allow rule and / or firewall rules to limit access to port 3632. Since version 3.0, disk now enforces that, refusing to run if the allow option is not specified. Someone has written a program to attack unprotected servers. To prevent this attack, use network access control or SSH, which is much slower. Installation or use of any software carries a certain risk, which should be assessed by the machine operator. Disk allows remote execution of compilation jobs. This introduces a trust relationship between the client and server machines. The client completely trusts the server to compile code correctly. A corrupt server could introduce malicious code into the results, or attack the client in other ways. The server completely trusts an authorized client. A malicious client could execute arbitrary commands on the server. Disk supports a choice of two network transports, a simple TCP protocol, normally on port 3632, and connection over SSH or a similar secured connection. The disk TCP server does not run as root. If started by root, before accepting connections it gives away its privileges and changes to either the disk or nobody user, or to a user specified by the user option. The disk client may be run as root. Compiling or doing other unnecessary work as root is generally discouraged on Unix, but disk permits it because some package installations require it. In TCP mode network transmissions are not encrypted or signed. An attacker with passive access to the network traffic can see the source or object code. An attacker with active access can modify the source or object code, or execute arbitrary commands on the server. The TCP server can limit clients by either checking the client address, or listening only on particular IP interfaces. However, in some circumstances an attacker can spoof connections from a false address. If such a situation applies to your network, then IP-based access control is not sufficient. In TCP mode there is no way to limit access by user, rather than by host. IPsec or IPv6 would probably also help, but nobody has reported testing it with disk. In SSH mode the server is started by each user under their own account on the server. There is no long-lived daemon. Connections are authenticated and encrypted. Every user is allowed only the privileges that their normal account allows. Because the server and client necessarily trust each other, there has been no security audit of the code that runs after a connection is established. It is possible that a hostile server could gain control of a client directly, as well as modifying the object code. If the disk_list environment variable is set when invoking disk will only execute commands from that list. The RPM and Debian distributions of disk set this variable via the /etc/disk/commands.allow.sh file, which is sourced by /etc/init.d/disk. This mechanism can be used to only allow the execution of compilation commands rather than arbitrary commands. However, this should not be relied on as a security measure, because GCC is not secure against hostile input, and it might be possible for an attacker to gain control of the GCC process through a carefully crafted input file or command line. You should assume that anyone able to submit jobs is able to execute arbitrary operations under the account used by disk. It has been suggested that disk should take a simple username/password authentication mechanism, but this would give a false sense of security. If you cannot trust your network, the only sensible policy is to use SSH. Some people have proposed that the client should check whether a server is trustworthy by rerunning compilations on a different server. This approach can be useful in some distributed computing problem spaces such as SETI at home, but not practical for disk. Firstly, the damage from a single compromised object file is very high, so every single file would have to be extensively checked. Secondly, the performance constraints are such that building every single file 2 or more times would often make distribution worthless. Thirdly, there would sometimes be false alerts from minor differences in GCC patch level that are not visible in normal use but that do change the output file at a byte level. For practical advice, see this description of how to secure disk using CRUD and OpenVPN.
Oh, here. Perfect time. I grab some something to drink. So that was nice, but this is not like, this is defense. Thinking defense. Security notes. Yeah, that's what we read of it. So we already knew that. This is just general, but there might be. They sometimes have CVEs in this info, I think. So let's just check it. Port numbers and computer. No. SGs. Distributed compiler. This CC. Open bar browsers. Usually yeah, let's just close that. And here is about an exploit for this. Lab 1 notes. The port scan found what? this CC, CE. So is this the same CE that we read about in another place? 20, 04, 26, 87. Where else did I see it? Maybe here. Oh, 2002. So we're really on ancient stuff here. So it's not as fun with ancient stuff, really. Oh yeah, I read all of this before. So in Metasploit it's not fun. This 62. So I'm hopping up the end map on the other screen here. Scrolling up above those. And here it says 424 version 1. This is what this is. So this is version 1. Okay. So these are so old things, you know. It's like, did they even have CVs that old? I never heard of them by then. Anyway. So if we're version 1, and this is 2 up to 218. Metasploit module. Yeah, I get that. Maybe I should stop resisting all the old ones and just do it. I don't wanna do things that I don't know exactly what it does. Then I don't learn. So this one has a bit more information at least, probably. This is just using the Metasploit model, alright? And this will be a link to there, I'm sure. $26.87, $26.87, and require MSF4. So we're in Metasploit. So we do have it here, meaning we could read and we can convert this to. Let's not just say that. Let's actually ask ChatGPT to do it, because I don't wanna. I'm not gonna do it myself for this whole thing, right? So we haven't hardly used it today, so it should have time left. So please convert this exploit to Python. Thank you. And it's all there. There's a Python version. Rule socket interaction, mirroring the original Ruby logic. So what I ended up not knowing when reading the Ruby ones is all the stuff that's in there already, in core and stuff, you know? The included things. I don't know how they work. I don't know, Ruby. I could guess stuff. This is a direct and functional rewrite. You can expand it with argparse to indicate and integrate it into a tool if needed. Yeah.
Contanda 1001 says, hello, are you hacking or something?
Yeah, exactly. So we're doing a hack the box machine here, which is quite old. So the exploit that we are looking at is ancient. It's from 2004. So 21 years. So it's much harder with the old things. So I asked just asked ChatGPT to make an exploit for me. Yeah, let's just copy this and see what it looks like if we open it in code instead. In the Linux, Kali Linux machine here. So I usually open code from the command line, but then it will close when I close the command line. So I'm actually going to do it this way today. We won't get the right directory though this way. So probably not a good idea.
So you are attacking SSH?
No, this is something called the distcc, which is we just read about. It's a way to distribute compiling C. So here we ended up in the exploits directory. This is perfect because we're gonna wanna add something here. Let's just add a new file and call it the CD number for this one. And then we have a finished one if we find it again. So CVE, I should probably lowercase all of these, but not today. 2004. 2004. That's long ago. 2687.py. Do you think ChatGPT did its job? Will this thing work? And yeah, let's actually keep the example usage and copy it. And what is ID? I don't know what ID is. That might be something in Metasploit that we need to. That's the IP of the machine. So we need to know what ID is first here. But let's just general check. Socket struct random string time. Run text alphanumeric. Return random choices. ASCII letter string digit length. Dist CMD. Append fake compiler args to mimic legit compiler requests. Okay. So args. CMD dist argc for argin args. Okay. Exploit target IP port command. Oh, that's why we have ID there, because it's actually the command ID. So I'm just gonna press F5. We're gonna look a little bit more, but I see it's just using here sockets with a few connections with a target IP import. It's using this dist command here to make this one. And it's sending payload encode. And payload is the command. With this. And it's waiting a bit. Try receive, skip header. Okay, why do we want to skip the header? res. That's because this is what Metasploit does. So we're copying the Metasploit one, but now we can actually see what it does. Link struct unpack bytes from hex. So let's see. I'm pressing F5. Oh, I don't have any, so we don't need to fix that now. Should we? Let's just run it at the command line. That's anyway where. The nice place, right? So when we started this machine, we started with running nmapper to check what ports were open. And one of the ones we found was this one, 3632, that I've never seen before. And this is the one that we're looking at. We started looking at FTP, but there's like no files there. And then I just tested to connect here, and nothing happened when I just typed some random stuff. And then when I did exit, it exited. So it is listening, I just don't know what commands it uses. And it didn't even encrypt it or anything. And then we checked the SMB, and we got the file there, but it was just a log file, so that didn't tell me anything really. And then we tried this username, user, a little bit. So let's open a new one, and let's actually cd to the exploits directory. Oh, I have it in num too, so I should have. And here we should have our lowest new file. This is a new one. So I'm kind of thinking if I do plus, it will say start.py. Plus I start. Make all the Python scripts in this directory executable. But I didn't actually have that in there, did I? So I don't think it is. No. We'll have to run it with Python. So Python 3 CVE 2004 tab, and can only concatenate typos. So we're going lazy now because I've been streaming for 9 hours and 40 minutes. So we're just sending the error message. Oh, ours. It's command. So it's funny how it thinks it replaced mine when it's its own code. So did one tab to Windows. So since we checked this code already, star args. What on earth? List args. So why? Let's see. I feel blind. I can't find the right line. It was further up. So let's double click this. There it is. SHC command. So for args and args. Whatever. I'm actually letting it do it. And I don't think this is a good idea, but now we have a bit of a clue on how it actually works. So I'm kind of thinking we'll do Metasploit. So NSF console, and we hope we didn't break it. I don't think it actually sent anything. I think it got syntax errors, but it's saying traceback, so it ran it. Unfortunately, this is slow. So we know that we need to search for this. This is what we search for. So we copy that. And as soon as this is started, we're going to type search and paste that. So, as I didn't want to spend time on fixing it, we should have read the code and made our own one instead. So there's only one. We do use 0. And it's defaulting to CMD Unix reverse bash. And I'm going to check what options we have to set. So we have a local client address, local client port, proxies, R hosts. Those are not required there. So we just do R host and our L host. So we're going to set G in case we want to try something else later. So we don't have to write it. It's a global set instead of just a normal set. So we do our IP address here. So let's do our hosts first. The remote host, and the IP is 10.10.10.3. And then we set G L host. Our machine is just one, so we don't have several there. 10.10.49 today too. 10.10.49. Ah, here. So, and the ports should be okay. It can use this one, and this is what it's at. So we test to run it. And we're getting errors. So it started reverse handler. So bad file descriptor. So we could kind of say this is a little similar to what we got. Nothing. So what I had problems with yesterday is that I had to restart the machine. So I'm actually going to do that because I sent stuff before. Sorry for the loud audio. So it's still beeping in my ear, unfortunately. But we're just one player on here, so it should be kind of quick, I hope. So let's continue reading meanwhile. So it actually, HackTheBox actually sends us to this one too. And we found a, this is one of the first ones we found when we just searched on the port. And it's also the same Metasploit module. And here we have a full write out of what they did and what happened. When they did one, they got started reverse TCP double handler. Oh, they changed something? So let's see. Use and module options. How old is this? 7 years? 7 years old. So Metasploit is quite different. So it's restarting or it's forming. So, CVE. Exploit CVE, which is a Metasploit one. Others, when not configured to restrict access server port, allows remote attackers to execute arbitrary command via collation jobs, which are executed by the server without authorization checks. Rubber 7 shows one Metasploit module to use. And we have a Metasploit. We have a Rapid 7 one up. There, I haven't looked at it yet. So we have use, show targets, set target. So they also didn't just do options, they did also target. So we can check out target too. But there was also the source code here. But we already had that up, didn't we? This should be the same. MSF core. So it is actually changed. So this one is probably newer. So it's 2 years newer, possibly. I found a new version. Please check. So we can close this one. Obviously it's not the same as this is 7 years old. This is Sambarg. Yeah, so we don't need that site. I'm just curious for links. Let's Sambarg. Exploit got compromised. Exploit. 2004 Q3, both of them, but there's 2 different numbers here. Archives. 404. Metasploit. This is the same again. Let's confirm this is the same Rapid 7 though. So, same address. And it's like the which look bookmarked to your file by default. Yeah, no one changes their bookmarks in Kali ever. When you begin with nmap and type the IP address of your target, you will see this. Yeah, this is some other machine, right? So otherwise I wouldn't check this. If I wasn't desperate. More switches here. Let's see, these service running. What? Yeah, so So they just did show options, set arrows, and exploited. Who am I? So for them, what we did already worked. So the machine should be fresh now. It's actually been fresh for a little bit, probably. So let's run this again. And it doesn't work. That's it. So I'm kind of thinking this is how we're supposed to do it. And it's quite a lot of pointing in that direction. And dark coder a pi for it. Look, look, we have a Python script, and it's not 7 years old. I don't know how old it is, but well, let's roll. I didn't mean to actually not right click that, but I did, so. Python 3 works. Fixed for Python 3. Yeah, so this one works with these. Does not work with thanks for the revision. So I will notice straight away, right? And we're going to just replace this crappy ChatGPT code with the actual human code. And it's so much prettier. Oh, they do this one. Avoid using Metasploit and do it manually. UCP style. Just want to learn stuff style. I'm aware that Nmap script exists. Nmap scripts, for some reason I couldn't get it to work. Lame. Oh well, yeah, let's close our eyes. So we need those switches anyway. Yeah, so we kinda know it works then. So the reason the box is mentioned is probably because no one else does this anymore, right? Because it's from 2004. And I think if you need help with compiling power, you don't do it on another of your computers with a shared daemon. So I guess this is not actually useful information, but after this we will have this script which will hopefully work and not have to use Metasploit. But look, now since I did read the other one, and I kind of think that this will work, right? So I'm going to just clear the whole darn thing. I'm going to up to history to this. Actually, we can LSLA first and just confirm that all the files are still executable because we just overrode the content. So this one here. Oh, that looks late. 2258. So there we have our little Python command, and it will need stuff after it, but I'm just curious. Yeah, it told us. Command. So let's grab its example. It's just stupid not to. Yeah. So I happen to have 9 here. So I'm glad I didn't remake it, because then I would have been doing something that someone else already did. And we need to listen for netcat. So let's see if it works. Connected to remote server, exception raised. So it didn't work this time either. But it connected to the remote service, so it should be still up. But maybe there's still something wrong with the box. Yeah, I think I'll click the stop button instead, because I had problems with restarting it yesterday too. Let's see. Ported from public Metasploit code, so they tried the same as us, but probably manually. So we have the same stuff. Yeah, also a random one, just like ChatGPT wanted. So it is very, very similar, because it's both of them are from the same Metasploit. So the same strings, because it's from the same. Connected to remote server, send payload, send, receive, begin buffer. So the Metasploit didn't work, and this one didn't work, and my previous script didn't work. And all of them don't get what they're supposed to, and then I'm thinking it might be the box, you know? We can try a later version of that. So, GitHub, that's later. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Yeah, and they use Python 3 now. So let's replace this bit. And this one is there. Socket timeout. So we connect it to the machine, and we can see that VMware root there. Let's see if we can fix this bit. It's an old box though, so maybe we can't. So I haven't done boxes in a bit, so I'm gonna go to my little cheat sheets. So at the start of my start here for Linux, we have a little prettifying of the shell here, right, in different ways. Or rather, I have a special for stabilizing shells if Python doesn't work. So we'll see if Python works. So let's copy that. We could check if we have it first, but why? So we don't get any feedback at all. But we can ls still, so we haven't lost the connection. So let's check where we are. We're on TMP. So what if we cd dot pvd ls la, and we have a little so we can't do some stuff right now. Let's check users. So here we have FTP makers service. Let's check the user one because I'm looking for .ssh here. Did I fail that? That didn't get any feedback because what? Yeah, so we can't go in there for some reason. But we're not user, of course. I kind of thought we were for a second. Let's just check who we are. Yes, we're demon. We're demon. Let's also address who am I. So let's actually cat etc password. And I'm kind of thinking it's time to start grabbing some stuff back in case this would just go bye-bye. So we want some stuff in our notes. Exploit from and we should send the URL here too. I'm just gonna paste it all for now. So no tips anywhere else helped at all. But so I'm not gonna put the code in here or anything. Let's fix this shell a little bit. So this is really the only useful thing. Well, we have the user directories, but I wanna have a little preview shell, right? So let's just check users here first. So I'm just checking which has 1000. So we have, here's our daemon here, it's 1. So let's copy the info that's interesting to us. And when we have a lot of other services and stuff. And then we have service, which is a 1000 one. And then we have this one. So am I blind, or is there nothing for user? There's no user equal user. So let's see, everybody has been SH. Except for bin bash. Then we have a few bin falses here. This one has Makis has been SH in home Makis. Did we see that home directory? So let's actually put these two at the top. So interesting information to keep. So that. Yeah, we also put it underneath him. I guess we could put it here. And we've actually logged in. So the first user we are. And I'm tabbing when I want to just scroll. Now I want to tab to the other one. And let's call this 6. Even if we did some Metasploit tests first, we didn't get anything there. So this is just the same again. This is slightly interesting. And that we have a what the base looks like. And then we have the home. And we could go into the user directory. We can actually read the profile on these. We can't read the bash history, which actually seem to be there. And we can't go into the SSH directory. So we see this from trying to go in there and we can't. So which we'll see from the permissions. So it's almost easier to read it here. No user. So the other user directories that we found were Makis, service, user, and FTP. So let's go into those. So we are in home. So let's see, we can go into all of them. Let's see the FTP and check here. There's nothing, which is not super surprising, right? And let's see the service. And we don't have any SSH directory. Our user has. And we can read all those files, but I don't think we care to. So let's check out the Mac's user, which is actually a user. Oh, so we have a sudo as admin successful here. So we don't need to do sudo l to know that there's something here. So let's put that in the notes. I'm just pasting it here. So let's also type. So if I didn't do lslay, I wouldn't see this, right? So you'd see much more things. We can also read these files, which includes the user txt. So we now have a user on this. If we can cat the file, you never know what limitation they might have put there. And I did the wrong thing, but we have to reconnect. So that's a bit annoying. Let's actually copy both those. And sh. Let me put that in the little HackTheBox thingy. There. So let's give this a slightly no. So I don't want to rate them after because it's old, the exploits doesn't work anymore. You know, that's not what I want to rate them after. So if the Metasploit module would have worked, we would have got this in 2 seconds. So we're gonna reconnect, meaning we just run this exploit again. And we should get our connection back, unless we need to restart the whole thing. There. So we need to go there again. So let's do that. Yeah, we're still doing it. So pvd. Right. We ended up in that. So cd home makes, and this is where we were. All right. I'm gonna mute for it issues. So I know it sounds horrible when I pull those out of my ears. That's why. So what to do now? There's no .sh, but user had one. We want to be makes, right? So does admin successful. This is a name. Let's actually try an SSH as user because we have the 111 there, right? And now we know they have a .sh directory. We can't just access it because we're daemon. So let's SSH user at 10.10.10.10.3. Okay. Okay. It's an ancient one. So, what ancient things do I have? I know I've had ancient. No, not here. Hydra. Yeah, that's. I don't think that people usually want you to like brute force, right? That's like primitive, but we know now that user has an SSH, so at least it's not like totally wild. And the thing saying 111. So I'm just looking for the options. Yeah, maybe just have it too in my notes. Oh, look here. Maybe this is it. So the thing now is I have this script now that we used here. A working modern script to get into this box. Oh, well, I don't really care, but for stream's sake. This is NC. I think it's worth a little time to get it working. So I plan for this to be SSH. So now they don't take so much space even, we can find stuff. I did copy that line. Yeah, so alright, we could just arrow up. And then let's see if this does anything. I didn't actually really read their message, to be honest. I'm just lazy. And this worked. So I know old machine, sometimes you need to add stuff. Added stuff. So password, I'm trying 111 because that's what was in there. No. User. User backwards. That took time. So and we try again. And I'm just gonna try like password 1 2 3. I mean it's called user. So why not have password as a password? You never know. And then we do password with uppercase P. So let's save this one to the notes. And we're gonna add a SSH here. And this is actually the second part, because we want the error message explaining their offer. Actually, if I had read it, I had seen what to search in my graph, so I didn't need to grab all that much. So if I'd been smarter, I wouldn't have. Yeah, we're on 1022. We're on 1022. So we need a password. We can try. We could try hide there. That we just saw. But I tried on something with us. Actually, why not try it? It's very easy accessible, and I want to make sure that my kids are sleeping, because they should. Actually, both of them today. Haha, this got in because of SSH. So user, and that should be the same path. Let me just have 10 and 3. And if it has a simple password, and if it uses simple enough, yeah. Hydra, warning when SSH configuration limits the number of parallel tasks. I recommend you use T4, but I think that we need to check out Hydra's way to set old stuff, right? So, I'm like quite sure I have Hydra's help for. Let's try SSH there. No. Invalid option. Oh. So now, how does this help? So if we want help on more details, so I think we Google, or maybe we even ChatGPT, because I think it's an easy, quick question. Let's make a new fresh. So I'm just giving it the data here, right? And then how's it going? You getting tired arm from making the threads? Almost done. Cool. So invalid option. Oh, that was my help. That's not the one I wanted. That's not what I wanted to paste. So again, if I actually read, it didn't find the password file. because this is a new machine and I didn't extract it yet. So if I actually read the error, not the warning. So we're gonna hop over to actually let's so I guess I'm getting a bit unfocused. So as you can see there, we have a GC there. It's not TXT. So we need to can we just unzip it, or do we need to like G unzip it? Rock here. No. No, it tries G G D. So there we have the no, still nothing. R no. Oh my god, do you know what's happening? I'm not actually in this directory. So we need to, of course, put the path there. And then we tab, and then we find the darn file. So, permission denied. So we forgot to sudo it. It feels nice to do, yeah, that's what I want. Do a bit of this again. Do a few boxes. It was long ago, right? Yes. So now we can again go back to where we were. So the restore would not have had anything. Yeah. So this is what I wanted. This is the error I thought I got last time. And now I can paste it here. And I'm telling it how to do what it in SSH and saying that I want to do it in Hydra. So we wanted the Hydra command. Doesn't natively allow modifying SSH key algorithms directly. However, you can work around this by proxy command mode, Hydra SSH proper, or downloading a local SSH client defaults temporarily. Downgrading local open SSH client defaults. Yeah. User tool like Patator or Encrack. Okay. So, please tell me about and I never heard of it. So, Potato, I guess. Potato. What it is, a modular brute force to like hide a bit more flexible and scriptable. While you use it, it gets better error handling, custom detector of success failure, and can work around strange cases like SSH algorithm mismatch. The SSH example, usage example. Predator SSH login. And there we can give the options. Ignore message permission denied. So what it is, a network authentication cracking tool from the NMAP team. And crack. So NMAP, you know, I love it. Who doesn't? So trust for this one is higher than the other one in formal password. Why use it? It's designed to perform for performance and support SSH or if you have to clean more. It's simple and limited, but works well with legacy systems. SSH usage. Ooh, good morning, good morning. Oh, yeah, so you have 3 a.m. and I have 23:30. So are we through 3.5 hours off? And you should sleep still. Or go to sleep if you didn't. I know though, another day you were up all night, right? Sleeping is important. I'm not actually even over midnight yet, so I'm allowed to say. Oh my god, in 25 minutes is my birthday. I shouldn't say which one though, but it's even. Not that hard to guess, I find. It's 20, of course, right? It's 20. Encrack. Do we have Encrack? Or Theater? So we have an old legacy thing. So if this is a little bit friendly for old stuff. We don't. Okay. Yeah, so my kid woke up at 4 a.m. I guess yesterday or this morning, I should say, because it's not a past midnight. Yeah, kind of feels like it though. So, the host key issue, but it's generally more compatible than Hinder with older targets. Both are equal by default. Yeah, I use everything Kali, so if they're not too old for Kali, let's just update ours one to Encrack. Yeah, it's blue, means it works, and it's there. So I actually have to say port because this is Nmap style. So what do you think? I never used it. But it's pre-installed in Kali, so we don't have to check if it's good or, I mean, safe. I guess we shouldn't do anything else at the same time that's like intense like that. But we still have this one to dig around in. So we can dig a bit more there. We just checked the users and I just found this, so I was just curious to see, as we found the .ssh directory, why not, you know? So let's we are in home Macis. There's no directories. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. So now we're at the root. Do we have an opt? Yeah. So nothing there. So what's this? Only root can read it anyway. Um, maybe we can dig and proc a bit. So I'm thinking that some things we can't do because we have this bad shell, you know. Why do we have read and execute on root? I don't think you usually do you? Maybe you do. I didn't even try to read shadow. Well, let's isolate it. So just see our permissions. So we can't read it, which is the same the way it's supposed to be. It's VNC log. A VNC log in root. Well, and we can't access that directory. But maybe the file. We're in root already. Is that the file name? I don't think so. So I don't think we get anything back, you know. No error messages. Right. So why did we use this? We could run anything. Why did we do sh? So let's actually redo this with bash. Let's see, we didn't even listen. So connection refused, you know, because we didn't actually listen to it. So now we're at the same place, but we have bash instead of sh. Hopefully. So we already know what's in TMP. And we can upload stuff to TMP. Because we have write on the SMB share TMP. So we can upload stuff here. So we couldn't access the directories before. This was empty. We couldn't access this one. Obviously we can't still. This is the log file. Where is it? This one is what we read. And this is very empty, so we also read this file. This one we didn't see this. Yeah, it's a directory and it was empty. Yeah. So let's just make sure it's still empty. So X. So I'm so used to just Tabbing. Yes. Okay. Corresponding the Unix domain socket corresponding to display 0. So never did this before. It could be useful. Also, we didn't test this one, but let's see if we're getting anywhere with this. It's still this there. We should have done some show me what you're doing thing. Right. I don't know what's doing at all. Like verbose mode. Debug mode, something. There must be something like that. Very, very, very verbose, maybe. So let's continue exploring. Yeah, we're down there. We're in the root. Lost plus found root. Let's list what we have access to. That could be useful. See if we can do that. And I don't remember the command, so I'm gonna check my notes. Also, we could like follow along with my Linux notes. I didn't do anything like that. Yeah, so the GCC info would be. This obviously has some mess there. We didn't even do N. Let's scroll down. I was kind of aiming for backup there and all these var directories. We found SSH, but it's a user we don't have access to, and another user has a sudo. But we don't really know yet what this user we are, the daemon, what it has access to at all. Oh. And we can't do sudo ls shell is no use, but we can do possibly find. No problem to get errors, we don't get errors, right? That's not good. So find files with permissions for your group. Find files with So there's a for the user too. Don't I have it here? Yeah, I haven't done anything yet. It's just that we found some cool stuff. Like, so very obvious that one user had SSH and one user had sudo file. We could also get cap. If it was capabilities on this one, I would be surprised. It's very old too and everything, right? But it's very short command, so. And I think it will work in a bad terminal, especially now when it's bash instead of sh. So I'm thinking it's done long ago. Let's do the find command, but we have to edit it. If we can't edit, we can use arrows. No. So we're a daemon. So now we know where we have access. It's not a lot, and it's all in proc. So we have a little process running for two. And user being at. What is that? So I don't think we get much feedback. I just do PVD to see that it's still live. So there are two four-letter starting with H. HTTP and help, right? So now I started typing. My finger started typing HTTP instead. So manat. It will never start, will it? Okay, it did. So, but it just put all the text here. So this is nothing special with this file. So we're just the owner of it, right? So these assets don't mean anything either. So if we wanted to be it, we could. Just making sure we're still alive. So let's go through it more systematically. We could try and make this shell better, but I don't know if it's worth it. Still having a little hope to this one, but I don't even know if there's anything happening. We can kind of cheat when we have a virtual machine. It's running on Proxima, so we can see its network traffic. So let's say that I think it's constantly scanning stuff, right? And we started here. So the command ncrack is still running. Then if it's doing anything useful or not, we don't know. But we can definitely see it there. And it's been going for like half an hour now. That sounds long. So I'm kind of thinking of stopping it. So let's actually abort it. And we gotta restart. I kind of thought so. So let's actually ncrack. No. Verbosity level, and we also have a debug up to 10 is meaningful. So we can go over 10. So let's just do V. So let's restart it with the same command, but let's add V here too. And lowercase v, otherwise we just get the version number of the program. So I'm assuming we will see what it's doing now. No? And as it had a filer restore, this is not enough information for me. It should have started now, right? And we can also see that the network traffic went down here when I stopped it. So that's logical. I guess we do D now. Yeah, it's all down. D1. Still no more information. So we're adding a 0 to that, and will be spammed, I'm assuming. Initiating new connection. Push to list. Full. Fail login. So now we can see what it does. User password. It's starting from this tab of the list. Yeah. So I think it's already done this. And I just wanted to see it in action mostly. So let's see if this goes up now again. Rate 15.74. Rate 0. Diamond. Nathan. 1111. Login failed. I don't think we're supposed to brute force it. I just wanted to test these commands now when we got them. And then we can also put them in the notes. So it's going up there. And this is running along. So I think I need to grab something more to eat. So we're going to do more active stuff. I'm just resting. So I'm actually I woke up tired and now I'm starting to get over it. Starting to. Nah. Ah, cool, cool. Nice. Ah, so let's start checking stuff again. Go back to Netcat. Sorry. Yeah, not that I seem to really get anything, but I'm just doing stuff sometimes now to make it make sure it's finished or something. So I'm gonna paste a few things. So this is just checking back up. Nothing. Temp we already checked. It doesn't there's mail on this. We already checked shadow and password. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much. You were the first one to wish me a happy birthday. Should I change it to birthday stream now? I can do that, but I'll probably have another birthday stream. So I'll put it there. So let's do some more checking. Yeah. So just because I don't think it's there, I guess we can still check stuff. I don't think we have anything in there anyway. It's not sharing anything. So I can type snake Chrome tab. So just going through the things now while it's doing its thing. So nothing there. And we can't do sudo l, but I'm curious to see if we get an error message. Nothing. And we're still there. No. We lost it. ls. So it's dead. And I need to start listening first. Or it kind of fails. Yeah, no, I don't want to check through all of that. So let's check if we have any of the normal stuff, right? So normal stuff check. You know that find works. So I should limit these to the ones we want to run, but we never know what that is. So I'm thinking we're supposed to become a user or get users password, or maybe that other user, but I don't remember the name. So, I guess I should still read it, right? Maybe the solution is here and I'm not. I'm too lazy, you know? Maybe that's it. So now I've searched for some of these before. But I don't have the full normal list in my head. Oh no. I instead of copying, I pasted in my notes. So there was the same thing again. There we have the new one. It's SGIDs. I'm not gonna list them all again. So I'm sorry. I should switch. So we already checked a bit for SSH. Yeah, we didn't start anything of this yet, so let's just do it. So PS. That's long. Yeah, we saw VNC there, so that we already knew. I'd like to ship the ports first, really. MySQLD. Postgres. So many things on this one. So we can upload stuff, but we have a horrible shell. So I'm assuming they gave us the upload files for a reason. Nothing is for no reason in these. The Ruby time server. and the VNC 0. So I think it's so boring to look at people streaming and they're just quiet. So I'm sorry for being quiet. So rook.vnc x startup. So the reason I pipe it to cat is to get the full lines on these, right? So it's not cut off. So it's a little trick. Otherwise I would just cut it if we didn't do pipe it to cat here. Let's scroll up. I didn't. Yeah, so this shell works for that anyway. I didn't. So that's smart. I always do that, and now I didn't. Did I? Now I have to almost do it again. Let's do PS. Let's do a few new lines here, and then we do PS looks again. And then I'm gonna scroll up, and we have the full lines. Didn't need to pipe it to cat today. Yeah, let's try token. Yeah. So port, but I don't really get too much from this. Let's try NetStat instead. So I think the reason why it's showing the full length is because it's so stupid it doesn't say what length it is. So it just sends all data. That's why it doesn't cut it off. So now we have a little bit more info. It's just so many parts. It's too much. And these are all our IPs. Established. So this one we know, I guess. So many ports. 111. That's what was in the users. The users. It said 111. So why so many ports? I'm like, what? Should we do the other ones too? So just we get the shorter one. What was this? This is helpful. No, we don't have the. I guess it's just like a more, maybe it's so old it's more like a normal machine. Yeah. So it was just slow. Where is it? Here. So it's all our connections there. And it was alive. I don't know why to do this one more than fun to actually run it, because I don't know how many times I did. Actually, I did this to my best. So actually pinging. Oh gosh, we can't go back. This doesn't work. Edited. I don't think I should do that really, but so what is 2? Is it to tell the other machine that we should touch? Or should we? So I'm gonna do a PVD. So when it's finished, it will give us the answer, so I know that it is done and works. So it's like finding flags. Well, I know where the flag is, that's not a problem. If it's a web server with PHP now, not Apache. Yeah. MySQL creds. We had something SQL-ish. So we have quite a lot of text now. So we have MySQL and PostgreSQL here. So I did think of those. Yeah, I run several times. So nothing we really found that was interesting before that, but we could write those down, right? MySQL. So let's copy those, because what I found in my notes was like, yeah, so creds can be found here. So I think it feels like far-fetched, but maybe not. Maybe it's just lame. Yeah, I shouldn't make a new one. I should just continue. But where is it? There. I just have the feeling that it's just running everything, right? It's just running so many things. It's an MPT. Hicks INST. JSVC. Well, here it says Tomcat. I said it didn't run that, right? So should I read this? Maybe there's some kind of creds in here or something. We should probably have it all in there, right? Should put it in my notes so we can see easier if there's stuff. There's the SS token and the PSOX. Yeah, so I should sleep at some time. Sometime I need to sleep. Yeah, I think it's easier to read like this. I'm not reading what I'm reading. Is this the same thing here? 3 times. And then we have C2. So it's just about fonts, everything here. VNC startup by root. Next term, geometry. My footages. Yes, I need a bathroom break. I'll be right back. I'm gonna mute so it doesn't hurt your ears that I remove this from my ear. So let's see. I used the wrong tab. So yeah. So I actually edited that one there. So we get the right ID. We don't need to find flags, we know where it is. And then we have this. And since I found that now mentioning Tomcat, we can try this. Let's do it. So it will be very funny if that worked. So let's try and see. Let's do a PVD after, so we know. So when it does the PVD, and it didn't actually do it for the last one, right? Is it still going? Yeah, it's probably still going on the pings. So it actually found it 228 there too. So I don't know if I should do that. If that's, from the machine. Maybe you shouldn't do that. Maybe they're all on the same network as other machines, MySQL requirements can be found in. So, yeah, we're on the root, both PVDs, meaning the find didn't give any results in between there. So, for some reason we got this. So it is something, even if it's not anything useful. I'll just put it in here. So I don't think that there's supposed to be several machines in this, right? So I just think that was me not thinking when I run that. Yeah, so let's check out CD bar. And it's empty. Yeah. I've got a headache. Yeah, maybe I should sleep soon. I don't care about that. I want to know what happens. I want to know. So I think it's interesting to just look around and see what you can find. And yeah. So I just ignored this line, and then I saw the Tomcat there in the results. So what about this? Let's see if we have that directory. So I'm gonna actually cd to it straight away. And if I remember how to copy it, because I'm not sure I do anymore. A bit tired, I think. Starting to get a bit tired. So we are there. That means we have stuff, because I saw MySQL too, right, in the processes. So cat user dot md, and it did finish. It's just nothing in there. I don't have any permissions and I don't get an error message. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. I just drag the text. Yeah, I think I've done that by mistake before. So when I have a big selection and slightly drag it, maybe, and it's like pasting all over the place. So that was this. We can't access the file. So let's just check the directory, see if there's anything else we can access. So we need to be MySQL here to access this. User or in the group. So let's just cd to the root again and check the URL. So search in log files and manage username and passwords. Yeah. Recursive strings grab in a directory. Yeah, I remember when I made these. Recursive strings grep only use strings for binaries. Yeah. So it in text files it just grabs for stuff, and it does strings and grabs on it in binaries. And this one, but that goes through the whole directory recursively, so it's takes time. If you found a good repo about there on the machine, yeah, this one is from Carrot. I said, like, is there anything bad? We didn't even do any. So this is an interesting thing. What if I do IPA and it works? Yeah. So it's quite modern. Then, if you check my like get started on Linux, start there. We have we can do linpiece, for example. And this is my try hack me IP I had for a long time. So I don't have that one anymore. And this today we have 10.10, 14.9. So let's just share. Yeah, maybe I should add my starting HP there too. So we can do it in the nmap one because it's in my home directory. Just type anything. So Python 3 HTTP server 8000, and that's what it's made for. My little thingy there. Oh, this is still going. It's going through the full thing. Why not? So we're just doing other stuff at the same time. Let's hop to TMP. Let's see that we have our right permissions here. And then we just paste and grab this. So we didn't really need, did we? So I did it in nmap. And it grabbed this 200 OK. And let's see if it's finished. Let's do ls la. And we have linpiece here. It is 860, 323. I don't want to check how big it is. It sounds good. So let's do ./linpiece .sh. So I almost never run this, and I don't know if it will work in this shell. We'll notice. We'll see. And it doesn't seem to be a lot happening. So my brain just said, why don't you send the output somewhere? But it's already sending. It's already on my machine. So what? We just don't get everything. What if we specifically make it better one purpose somehow? So we're just running a bad command when we grab it, when we get it with the exploit. We're just running here, right? So can we do this prettier in some way? Yeah, so I'm going to ask ChatGPT how to make this shell look prettier. So let's close this one because it keeps moving and that annoys me. So how do I make this a better shell? So we didn't even check for if we have Python, if we have the other ways to make them prettier within it. I'm just, I guess, lazy. Or 11 hours and 38 minutes streaming. Yeah. So this we tried. Yeah. Yeah, we can actually upload stuff, but I'm too lazy for that. Encrypted. Yeah, we can use openness as well. I can upload files to TMP. Any suggestions? I'm gonna do a check if uh, I uploaded and one link piece, but got no outputs. I didn't actually, this is the problem, it didn't actually run because I didn't give it permissions to run. And since I didn't get an error message, I didn't get that. So I wasn't doing shmod on it. So plus x lane piece dot sh else lane, and I should have seen that we didn't have any access. Here no access, so of course you couldn't run it, and of course it's not parallel. So dot slash lane piece. Yeah, so ChatGPT is the tired persons. So we got the killers and everything. I just didn't plus X. Uh, yeah, I'm blaming 1 hour. What am I saying? 1 hour. I'm blaming 11 hours and 41 minutes streaming. Starting tired. So actually, we have the nice colors. I'm loving that. Though I'm not used to reading it because I do stuff manually. So dev shm. Maybe we should look at dev shm. I didn't search for variable folders. Actually, I skipped that one of my manual. Yeah, so we already discovered hosts. bin bash. Yeah, we could try and see if the actual other machines are supposed to be there because we found two, right? Yeah, LC is available even. And map is available. Yeah. I guess we scanned other machines. So we already knew that. We just didn't. So, and map. Network. Scan from target. Question mark on that. So, yeah, we know it's old. We don't need to be told what. So we don't want to use stuff that it's old because that's probably not what's supposed to be exploited. Right. So we have several drives and I didn't notice. I don't have that in my exploration. So we go into Lindy's code and check him out. Oh, I didn't actually check that this finished. So now I need to read Lindy's. I totally failed spelling for some reason. I don't know why. I don't think I wrote it like that, but where's the code? I don't care about those. Yeah, I think it's more like the SRC. This is more like where I wanna go. No, I want to open it. Can't it open it? I'll have to open it in my machine. So this is updated last week. Mine is probably more than a year old, right? So, check for other drives. We need to add that to this. And also, why not IPA, right? And that might be there. And check for other disks. Check if you can mount unmounted devices. Right. I thought about checking the CD drive, but I didn't want to. exploit suggester. So this is such an old one, you know. So it would be hard to know if these were anything that they wanted us to do. I'm so tired. Just now I got tired. So, as you might see, I'm not looking for how to finish it quickly, but yeah, we're running One Piece. And specifically PS here. Process 4613 with PPID1 is run by user daemon, but PPID user as root. So that's probably because it was started as a root then, and I don't have those permissions anymore. SSH we know, and we know this from the PSOLs. So from the placeholder daily, so many things. Yeah, we already proved that. Devlog, read write. Yeah, dev. Let's check out dev of it. There was another one in there too. So we have a few things we can read and write, but we couldn't do it on the one where the passwords were. But I can imagine SQL being the thing. Yes, we are. We did look at these. We didn't look at the groups. But we knew that Makis here has sudo file in our user directory, so I assume that it's sudo permissions is there for sure. So I want something new. So lost logons. It's May 10th now for an hour. Yeah, I need to sleep soon. It's my birthday. Maybe people will call and wake me up tomorrow. Though it's Saturday. Anyway, last logons. System boot. And nothing after that. Root, Mac is last time logon. Each user root didn't brown port. Mac is okay, that's repeatedly. Software information. We have SOCAT. We have Perl. We have Python. Yeah, maybe we should make this, try and make this prettier with Python anyway. So, but I'm getting hungry. MySQL connection using root NuPass. Oh, we did find something. This is where we'll continue, yeah. But I'm gonna grab something to eat, and then we check out MySQL. I'm actually bringing the mic. My kids are sleeping now, so I don't even have to close the door or anything. So maybe I'm gonna order some ice cream on my birthday. I've been trying to be healthy. Maybe you can come over and do my dishes on my birthday. So I kind of want to finish the food I ate for lunch or whatever it was. Was late, early dinner, late lunch. I have some yogurt. I have ice cream. So the ice cream mysteriously popped out of there. That's not food, right? So